For another live stream reading. Happy Tuesday, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I see everybody in the chat. Heavy on them. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. I just came up with this board, this lineup from the zodiac signs that y'all dropped on the screen here. So I was scrolling up and down to see who was next. So this is the live stream lineup, okay? My Libras get to go first. Shout out to my Libras. Happy birthday to my Libra gang, Baddies and Zadies up in the building. Happy birthday. It's your birthday. That contest, you in first place. Oh, you in first place. You in first place. That contest, you in first place. Hey. So my Libras get to go first every live stream until their birthday season is up. And then after Libra's birthday season will be Scorpio. So I know Scorpio's ready. You excited. But let's focus on my Libras because they get to go first and they get the extra bells and whistles in this live stream. So get excited, get hype, say happy birthday to each other down in the chat if you're a Libra, or if you know somebody who's a Libra, wish them a very happy birthday season and weekend, because we're coming up on the weekend, you guys. So I hope you guys have a really good week and weekend into your birthday season. With that said, I would like to remind you guys that we do have those personal readings still on sale until tomorrow. Tomorrow's the cutoff. So if you would like to book a personal reading, up to 30% off on my website, www.oraclegangbaddy.com. Go migrate over there and make sure that you book your reading today. All right, you guys, because that is about to end tomorrow at noon. Okay. So I'm going to be taking that off the site, and then, we'll be rolling out some cool stuff later this month or into next month on some other things. Okay, so if you guys are interested in booking a personal read, make sure you book the personal read. The link is in the description box below, as well as it's pinned to the live stream chat. If you guys are in the live stream chat, it should show up on your device. All right, with that said, let's get into my prayers so we can get into my zodiac signs. Y'all ready for this love read? Shout out to the gang. And shout out to my OG members. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. We are going to figure out who is coming your way in love October. Okay, so who's coming your way in love in October? This could happen in November or December, because at this point we're dang near the end of the year. So keep in mind that my readings are timeless, even though, sometimes I like to throw a time frame out there, because for some people it will resonate. Okay, now let's get into prayer. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, Ancestors, and Angels, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without, we are everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave by my higher forces of love and light out. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, Ashe, for all that you do for us on a daily. Please allow me to connect to the messages deemed worthy to come in from Aries all the way through Pisces signs. No weapon formed against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space. Thank you, Source, Creator, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we're nothing without it, we're everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, forever and ever and ever. Ashe. And we locked in, gang. Lock in, gang. Let's go. If you a Libra gang, Baddie or Zeddy, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know it's your birthday season. Let me know it's your birthday day or week or weekend coming up. Let me know that we be vibing, because y'all are about to be coming up. Ring me out. We're about to be tapping into who's coming towards you. Who's coming your way? Who's coming your way October? Let's say who that is. I don't know. And you guys, don't be yelling at me in the chat and in the comments and stuff like that. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Don't be yelling at me on the channel. Just like the video, subscribe to the channel. Because sometimes these channel messages, y'all don't be like wanting to hear some of the stuff I have to say, but that's what came out in the reading. What you mad at me for? I don't know what Spirit's going to give me. I'm just the messenger. Y'all be ready to fight. Calm down. All right, so that's a disclaimer. Anyways, happy birthday to my gang in the building. Let's shout out some of the OG members who are up in the chat early. Heaviana, you up in the chat early. We got Genesita, Kiana, Katrina, Janita. Shout out to all my OGs and my in-betweens. My OGs are the members of the channel, those who are lit up in green in the live stream. So that's who I'm shouting out. But shout out to the in-betweens. I see my newbies and my in-betweens in the chat too. Hey, we got Ashley, Kate, Jamira, Bailey, Jazz. The Bay Area is up in the building. Alea, Sess. It's good to see the OGs in the chat. We got Sharp in the building. Hey, gang. We be vibing. You guys, we locked in. Let's get into Libras. Ooh, I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm so nervous for your reading, Libra. I never get nervous for a zodiac sign. Okay, that's cap. Maybe like once or twice for other signs. But for some reason, why do I feel anxious going into your reading? Is it a message within a message? Is it the way I feel the message within the message? I don't know. Maybe y'all are feeling like that. Maybe y'all are the ones who are nervous. Are you guys nervous? Are y'all anxious? Like, what are y'all feeling? Maybe I'm picking up on it energetically. Calm down, you guys. You're making my heart palpitate. But ain't nobody got time to be running me to the hospital now. Calm down, you guys. Because I could feel y'all energy heavy on them. It's unnecessary. Let's tap in. It's not even that serious. It's just a love reading. All right, who's coming your way? Who is coming your way? Who is it? A soulmate. A soulmate. Sandy, this is a Libra read. And all the other zodiac signs. Why do you think it's a collective read? Girl, you better strap up. Get ready. We're about to drop the tea. All right, you guys. Soulmate is coming out for my Libras. Wow. Maybe you're just anxious because somebody who you're already connected with may be feeling really good. And it's like a soulmate energy. For others of you, you ain't got nobody yet. And you're like, OG, what are you talking about? I don't know. This is what Spirit gave me. What you mean? What am I talking about? This is what Spirit said. Bye. So, we're talking about attraction here. We're talking about someone look good, smell good, and feel good and thinks you feel the same way and you match their vibes. So you guys are about to be getting to know somebody who's a soulmate. If you don't have anybody, this soulmate is going to be coming in October. Between October and November is a good sweet time. So I would say use that window of time. Ooh, I feel like you're close to a soulmate. For some of you guys who don't got nobody, but for others of you, you are attracting a soulmate or you already have one. Like you look attractive to like somebody who is soulmate energy. Ooh, it's a new lover. Oh, we on point tonight. It's going to be one of them nights. Lock in. It's going to be one of those nights. Look at this new love. Oh, not them on one knee. Oh, my God. Give it to us. Spirit, thank you. Talk your ish. Who is this soulmate who's attracted to the Libras? Who is the soulmate attracted to the Libra gang for their birthday? It's somebody who wants to talk to you or somebody who you're already talking to. Heart-to-heart conversations came out. Not Seda in the chat. You acting up. She said, bring me a higher love. Oh, bye. Why you in the chat singing? Who heard that song recently? Whoever heard that song recently. Seda put it in the chat. She's intuitively picking it up. She's like, you already know. Okay, so there's heart-to-heart conversation. Somebody wants to tell you their feelings. What? What the heck? Somebody wants to tell you their feelings. Ooh, this is a new person or a person you already have in your energy. They just feel like new, like new. Like the newer thing than your last. The newer thing than the ex, you know? It's the new. Ooh, what a birthday gift from Spirit. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate is a little bit different than your usual type or expectations. Like if this person, you allergic to dogs and they got a dog, don't break up with them just because they got a dog. Get some, you know, Zoloft or whatever the F you need. Like, whatever the F. What is it? Clarinite? What is it called? Clarisil? Clear eyes. I don't know what you need, you know? The soulmate is not going to be all the way, you know what I'm saying? But, like, they might have a dog. You know? Or something else that you're like, I'm not really rocking with, but I rock with it. I rock with them, but I don't rock with the other. I don't know. Get you some clarinite. What the F is it called? Seraphim said Claritin. Bye. Y'all need to stop taking that ish and get some herbs and figure out how to get rid of your allergies with herbs or something, because they be putting chemicals in a bottle talking about, oh, it's Zechariah, Malachi, Haliphi. They be trying to send you some biblical stuff. It's gonna heal you. No, it's not. It's gonna kill you. Here we go. What do we have here? Past life love. Ooh, you know this person from another life. Ooh, your soul remembers this intense connection. I like this person. Oh, they're giving me goosebumps. You might get goosebumps being around this person. Like the hair stand up because you're like, I can't believe they just did that. They do things or say things, or they're going to. For some of you guys who haven't met this person yet, get your handy dandy notebook out. I'm giving you divine clues. So it's like Blue's Clues, but divine clues from the OGB. Okay, I'm not Steve, but I'm OGB. So I need you to get your handy dandy notebook out and take these notes, because you're going to be coming back to this reading being like, where's the reading at that she did? Bye. You're not going to remember which one it is. I need you to pay attention. But for others of you who have this person already, this person, lock in, gang. This person, the way they say or do things, it gives you the goosies. Like the hairs on your arm stand up. You're like, I can't believe they just did that. I can't believe they just said that. That is like my dream come true. I always wanted somebody to do that or say that. What the heck? Libras, y'all so lucky right now. This is a phenomenal read. Phenomenal. This is amazing. Oh my God, y'all got the new love card twice. 2 times on the game. This is wild. I'm loving it though. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You got the soulmate. You got the soulmate and it's new love. Oh my God, this is new. It says a new love or a recommitment to a love developing. So this person could already be in your life. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You got the soulmate. Yeah, let me pull up in a drive-thru and order me a soulmate. Get them right now. This is coming in right now. Spirit says it's in the energy. Y'all got chemistry. Ooh! Libra. Your reading's getting better and better as we go along. It says the attraction you feel is mutual. I told you, you look good, you smell good, you feel good. And this person, you know, they picking up on it and you're picking up on it too. I said that in the beginning with the attraction card. So you have 2 attraction cards, you have 2 love cards, and you have 2 soulmate cards. Why are we getting pairs? Because y'all are the scales. Because you're the duality. Because you have balance. Things are coming back balanced. Who is this person? You did a lot of self-care or work on yourself to be igniting this. And for some of you guys who already have this person, wow. Amazing. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Let's pull some more cards. Okay, let's see what else is here. Where's that Oracle card deck I like to use? I like to use this one. All right, here we go. Let's say, I'm not even gassing you guys. I can't make this up. I promise you I can't make this up. I promise. I can't make this up. This is like literally coming out on its own for Libra. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is fire. For some of you guys, you already have this person in your life. And you're like, this is exactly how I feel, OG. Yeah, because it's destiny. I can't make this up. This is one of the best readings I ever did on a live stream, I think. I can't remember, though. We have your destiny. The reunion with your twin flame is a destiny event. It could be a twin flame for some of you. Others of you, it's a past life love. Others of you, it's a soulmate. Sheesh. Bye. Why is it a surprise? Bottom of the deck says surprise. Spirit says surprise. I'm about to give you the soulmate, baby. It says here, romantic surprises are on the horizon. Be open to them. Sheesh. Look at this. Wow. It says the right path. Love is a beautiful journey and you're on the right path. You're on the right path. Straight up. Libra, I think this is one of your best readings I've ever done on this channel. I'm not even gonna try and compare it to anything else. This is the best one I've ever did on my platform alone. Wow. This is a surprise too. And I'm seeing somebody on one knee. So for some of you guys, you've been with this person for a while. And it just feels like you guys keep getting to the next new level of love. You guys keep recommitting to each other. You keep choosing each other. And you feel like it's the right path. It's the right journey. It's the right time. It's destined. You guys may feel like this and may not say it all the time. Maybe you say it often. Or on occasion, I mean. But not often. But you feel it. It's more something felt. This person might propose to you. For some of you guys, a proposal might be coming in before the year is up. For those of you who have history with this person. Wow. I'm shook. I ain't ever had a reading like this. What the heck? What are we talking about here? All right, Spirit, tell me the tea. Oh, you're going to get mad at me that I use these cards. Maybe. I don't know what's going to come out. But I want Spirit to tell me the tea. Because, like, this is really, really great. But is there anything that Libra needs to look out for? Or is there all good things? All good things. Let's tap in. Let's say. You was waiting on me to go live, Chris. Thank you. Sabrina, you said go Libra gang. I know that's right. Wait a minute. My heart is beating out of my chest 10 times as fast. Look. I can't make this up. Y'all do the playback. Y'all do the playback if you want to. Do the rewind if you want to. I can't make this up. Any Oracle card deck I grab is just good luck. It's just amazing. It's just abundance. It's just soulmate energy. It's just love. It's all love. Read the card. Y'all reading it? My hands are shaking. Like, literally, I can't make this up. A marriage will take place either in romance or business. Listen, whoever this person is, y'all are romantically about to tie the knot. Dang, you got a good read. Holy. I hope the rest of the reads do go like this. Because, man, this is such a great start to the reads. Anybody who doesn't have Libra in their chart, they're going to be so mad if they don't get a read like you got. Because this reading, it doesn't matter what Oracle card deck I grab. Like, it just keeps saying and sending new things, good things. I definitely said that. I said somebody is going to be on one knee. There goes the ring. I said it before the card came out. Y'all know we locked in. Lock in, gang. Anyways, somebody gonna put that ring on that finger. Well, I think that's it, you guys. I don't know what else to pull. Bye. I don't know what else to pull. We already know the timeline. It's October and November, so it's like, what else am I pulling here? I don't think there's anything else to pull. I can't pull no more cards. That's it, y'all. Your reading is over. It's just amazing. There's nothing else to say except for if y'all don't say yes to this, y'all miss the train for sure. Because this right here, it's giving locked in. It's giving that there's no way nothing or no one else can cross your path and be this amazing. I don't know what else to say. I'm speechless. I legit am speechless. So happy mother effing birthday to my Libra gang. Michelle is over here trying to throw evil eye to her own life. She said, I literally said I would never get married again right before I drew the card. Bye. Spirit said, think again. Michelle over here trying to evil eye her own life. I'm never going to get married again. Boom. Well, think again. Somebody want to lock it in with you. I mean, you don't have to say yes to it. Everybody has free will. Nothing's, set in stone. You can still decide. There's a choice point. But when that person's on one knee, for those of you who that's going to happen for, wow. They're serious. They are so serious. We be vibing. We ready. We ready. Right, Lillian? We ready. All right, here goes the letters. I'm going to pull the letters for your birthday bell and whistle on my channel. We do this for the birthday baddies and zaddies only. So since it's Libra season, it's for my Libras that the letters are going to resonate. You guys could be cross-watching for a Libra if you'd like, or you guys could be a Libra placement and other placements besides your sun sign. Okay, so take it how it resonates. If you want to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for the likes and the subscribes on my other videos. They are really, really dope. Seeing those numbers go up. So thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. Let me get all these letters out. We got a few double letters. We have duplicates of some of these letters. I will announce some of the letters. We also got numbers here. Okay, somebody could be the age 37. You don't have to be. Someone could be a life path 3 or a life path 7. Or maybe it's the other person. Their life path number. Your person could be born in March or in July. So if they're born in July, they're either a Leo or a Cancer. For others of you, if they're born in March, they might be an Aries or a Pisces. Okay. For some of you guys, this could be, for those of you waiting for me to get to your sign, what's interesting is that this could still resonate with you, and it could just be happening during Libra season. So the Libra reading could resonate with those of you who are watching because it happens in Libra season. So sometimes when we're in the season, it does become a collective read because, you know, sometimes you guys are really resonating with it. And the reason why is because we're in that zodiac sign season. So even if you're not this Libra sign, or if the other person's not a Libra, it could just happen in October for some of you guys watching. So, yeah. Something is changing. With the 37 here, the 3 and the 7 that I got, I'm getting the number 10. And that's definitely October energy. The October month. Something significant is happening in October between you and someone else, Libras, or whoever feels like they're resonating. The letters we got is letter F, S. We have 2 S's. So someone can have 2 S's in their first, middle, or last name. Or their first, middle, or last starts with an S. So take that in mind for any of the letters that I say. Just keep that in mind. That's the rule of thumb. So we have F, 2 S's. We have 2 N's, as in like Nancy, Nathaniel, Nathan. Those are the names. N. We also have 2 A's. Someone can have 2 N's or 2 A's in their name back to back, or they could have that as their first, middle, or last name initial. We have H, M, as in Mary or Matthew, those types of names, M. We also have S. I'm sorry, I already said S. P. We have 2 E's. Somebody can have 2 E's back to back. We also have U, Q, B as in boy, and J. Okay, so those are the letters that I got. I'm gonna hold it up to you guys because these letters could mean something else to you. Maybe if you see like a location, a city, or a state, you know, or maybe like an airport, like abbreviation, city, state, airport abbreviations could pop up. Someone's initials, full initials, first, middle, and last could pop up. But that's what we have here. Angel numbers I have to your reading are 1111, 111, 333, 1010, 888, 444. These are angel numbers you could have been seeing a lot before this happens or while you're with this person if you already have them in your energy. Yeah, this is really dope. Y'all are going to be so happy when this happens. So this is what I have for your reading, Libras. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy, and happy birthday season to you. This reading left me speechless, child. Like speechless. Speechless. So that is going to be y'all reading. I'm going to wrap this up and move on to my Virgos. Thank you so much, Libras. Save this one for the playback. You're going to need it for later because we're not even in October yet. We're a day away, but we're still like, you know, not even in it. We're not in the depths of October yet. So I'm really curious to see how your October plays out. So definitely save this video for later and comment below if it's resonating now or when it resonates later. Because I feel like this is going to resonate for a large collective of you Libras. Or for those cross-watching for a Libra. Very, very cool. I love this reading for you. All right, gang, let's get it. What do we have here for my World Cup energy? If you are a Virgo, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Let's go, Virgo. Let's go. Shout out to my Virgo gang. Hey, Portia. We got Savannah in the chat. Hey, you guys. Let's go. Thank you so much, Serafina. I appreciate that. You say you cross-watch every sign. I haven't disappointed. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Shout out to the newbies, the OGs, and the in-betweens. Make sure you're liking and subscribing to the channel. All right, you guys. Let's go, Virgo. What do we have here for my Virgo gang in the building? What is it that they need to hear right now? Who is coming their way for Virgos? Who's coming Virgo's way? Who is coming your way, Virgo? Let's see. Hi, Bailey. Hey, Sess. We got Sabrina and Chris in the chat. Gloria there. Ooh. What's going on for Virgos? Who's coming Virgo's way? Okay. Codependency in reverse. Kind of want to clarify that real quick before we continue these cards. Codependency in reverse. I already am thinking about something, and that's why I want to clarify this, because I'm like, is it what I'm thinking? Let's say, who is coming Virgo's way? Can we clarify codependency in reverse? Yep, that's what I thought. So you have a person here who may have been reliant on you to do most of the work in a relationship. They're thinking about you and thinking about coming your way. Now, it doesn't have to be an ex, but it can be someone who's in your energy, who you're no longer like tight with, or maybe you're not really communicating consistently. You're maybe like in and out of communication. I feel like they're realizing like, dang, I really got to come towards Virgo and stop playing around. Because I have the Tower card and the Grief and Sorrow card, clarifying codependency in reverse. It's someone who was reliant on you to put a lot more effort into the relationship. You be the first one to call. You be the first one to text. You be the one to make the plans. You be the one to pick the restaurant. You be the one. You be the one. You be the one. You. And this person's starting to recognize, oh, am I the drama? And they're like, shoot, let me stop acting up and like go towards Virgo a new way. They're going to try a new approach when it comes to you. So you guys could be in contact still. It does feel like it's a little distant. So for others of you, it'll be this is a no contact situation. But for the majority of you guys, I think you just drew back your energy, Virgos, because I'm feeling like a Virgo drew back their energy here. Yeah, you made a decision to draw back your energy. And he's like, you know what? I ain't going to be out here messing with you. I feel like for you, it may have felt like games. Like this person was playing games. You're like, I don't know what game you're playing, but I ain't doing this. Virgos be pulling back, bro. All right, so here we go. What is it here? Somebody is thinking about, yeah, they want to turn the tables. So the Tower moment represents that they have changed their mind. They want to turn the tables. They see from your perspective instead of their own. This could have been a person who only saw from your perspective. Now, I don't know what got them to finally come to this aha moment, but they've had an awakening to a particular new perspective on how to approach you. They want to come with a new approach. It looks like they owe you an apology here. So, child, they might come with an apology. We have unrequited love in reverse. Yeah, they don't want to come towards you in lack. They definitely want to come towards you with an apology or some form of abundance, maybe a peace offering or a gift of some sort, a voicemail, a text. I don't know. This person definitely feels bad. So like I said, it doesn't have to be that deep. For some of you guys, it is, though. Child. You say, yeah, y'all resonating in the chat. I see y'all like with the, oop. Don't close your eyes, Sabrina. Keep your eyes open. Why you got your eyes closed? She putting eyes closed emojis in the chat. Worth waiting for. They feel like they have been waiting a little bit for the right time. This is my divine timing card. So they've been waiting for the right time to come towards you. They don't even know if they can. For some of you guys, if they're in no contact or blocked, maybe they actually physically can't. But for others of you, I feel like you didn't block them. Maybe you just like left them on red, or you're slow to respond, or they're getting like awkward vibes from you. For those of you who are still kind of in contact with this person, they have some type of, you know, they could tap into your energy somehow, some way. So I feel like this person is waiting for the right time. They feel like they have to, this person, you know how they feel? They feel like someone who has to think about how they're going to approach you. They're like calculating. How do I do this? What do I come towards them with? What do I say? From based off of what they picked up on you so far, all of the data that they collected on you so far with the experiences that y'all shared so far, they feel like they have to base their offering on that, on what they know about you already. Good luck. Because if you listen, if you know how Virgos move, I don't know, you're gonna have to calculate more stuff, honey. You're gonna have to be very Einstein with your ish, because a Virgo is gonna be able to see through the BS. You better come correct or don't come at all. Because, child, don't mess with a Virgo. A Virgo is borderline psychic, bro. They're gonna have to come. Yep, see, they're coming with an apology. So they're doing it the right way. So they're gonna come taking accountability for whatever they think that you think they did wrong. Whatever they think that you think they did wrong, that's what they're going to apologize about. They don't even care if they fully understand it. They don't care if they know exactly what it is. They're just going to apologize for a whole bunch of stuff. I'm sorry for not picking the blue dress and I picked the red one. You're like, what? I'm not mad at you because of that. Like, yeah, but I feel like I need to apologize about that too. Like, what? If you don't get your silly ASS up on out of here. They apologize about the serious stuff, the in-between, all of it, because they want to make sure that they leave this behind. You see what I'm saying? This person's energy is, it's not funny, but it's coming off funny the way Spirit's giving me the message. It's like, they're like, listen, I don't know what made Virgo want to act different towards me, or why Virgo's moving different now. I don't fully understand it, but I just know I need to apologize about anything and everything, and I need to do it at the right time. Like, that's all they're focused on. This person has definitely had some time to think about this, that's for sure. They've been definitely trapped in their thoughts because they've been sad about being at a distance from you. Whether that's in no contact or in some contact, they just feel like, yeah, they want to mend the distance. Honeymoon card in the middle of the ocean. So honeymoon, what does that mean? Honeymoon phase, when things are going really well. In the beginning of y'all connection, it was going really well, or when you guys were connecting, or recently, maybe this was more recent for some of you, it feels like things were going really well. And then something got emotionally distant and started to be physically distant. And I feel like that's more on your end, Virgo. And this person's just trying to slowly reel you back in and trying to figure out what the F happened here. They just want some clarity. And so they're taking their time coming towards you because they need more time to think about how to approach this and to recalibrate their steps back to figure out what went wrong. It's like, oh, I lost the thing I bought at the gift shop. Everybody, I got to look for it. I left it somewhere here in a big ASS amusement park. How do I go find what I left at the, what I bought at the gift shop? I left my bag the last ride we went on. It could be on that ride. Like, this person, you know how when you lose something and you go and retrace your steps, that's what they're doing with you. They're trying to retrace what they said or did and come towards you correct. You see what I'm saying? This person could be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, in their moon, Venus, or Mars placement. This person feels deeply about you. I'm not going to lie. They actually have like legit emotional feelings for you. And I think those feelings grew as you distance yourself, Virgo, or after you distance yourself. They're coming back. This person's coming towards you with a new set of eyes, like a new mindset on like how they treated you, what they want out of the connection, who you are to them. They could have had a prophetic thought, dream, daydream. It feels like they think about the future with you a lot, and they want to let go of whatever happened recently or in the past. They want to let that go, but they know they have to apologize first. This person you could have been dating at a distance. For some of you, maybe that was the main issue here. But for others of you, they're just emotionally and physically distant because you separated your energy from them and you didn't like whatever they had going on. We have hermit mode. A little bit of hermit mode happening here. Let's get the messages of love, and then we're going to close out your reading. Yeah, this person's coming towards you in October. I can guarantee you. A lot of you guys, this person's going to reach out in October. If they delay themselves any longer, because this boat is in the middle of the ocean, it's not towards that foundation yet. If they delay any longer, it'll probably be November at the latest. But I don't see it being anything past that, because a lot of you Virgos, once December hit, you're like, I'm basically part of the new year. I don't want to hear from you. I'm with my family. I'm having Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever. What you reaching out to me for? For a happy holidays and season's greetings. Get the F up on out of here. A lot of you Virgos not going to have it if they come towards you in December. That's too late. I mean, November would be too late as well. So a lot of you guys are going to experience this person wanting to come towards you in October. For a lot of you guys, you're going to get that notification. What is the messages of love? New love. They want to reconcile. They want to bring you a new version of themselves that you haven't seen, that they haven't shown. They want to reconcile. Let me see what they were holding back. Hold on. Before we continue to finish those cards, let me see. What was it that they was holding back? Like, why were they... Because I feel like, Virgos, you walked away from some type of game playing. What was the game, emotionally or physically here? What the heck was the problem? Tell me more. What was the problem? You felt like they was keeping secrets, or they were keeping secrets. So I don't know if you found out about this or you just felt like they were. But you didn't like that. Okay, what else? You feel like they would change their mind a lot, or they would always gain a new perspective. So that's why you felt like they was keeping secrets. They seem like a flighty person. Like they make a decision and then they change their mind, or something comes up and they want to do new things. And you're like, wait, but I thought we had these plans. I don't know. Virgos, they seem a little all over the place. Or distracted, easily distracted maybe. We have here spreading positivity. See, this person, they wanted to be a positive influence and radiant energy in your life. So for some of you guys, you thought that this person wasn't taking you or the connection seriously, which also made you feel like they was keeping secrets. So you may or may not have known about secrets, because maybe they were or were not keeping secrets, but it felt like there were secrets because there was a perspective on how they responded emotionally and mentally to like things in their life or people in their life, and it would make you feel a weird way because maybe that's not how you function. And then this person was like, you know, a lot of fun or like really connected to you. It feels like a positive like influence on your life. Maybe you still think about this person from, you know, every once in a while, but it seems like their also fun side seemed like an irresponsible side or something like that. That's what I'm getting. So yeah, you didn't like that. A lot of you Virgos don't like something that feels flighty or inconsistent, or like it doesn't have like a grounding sense to it, because you're the earth sign. And this person feels like kind of like all over the place. You got it? Oh, okay. Y'all figured out how to rewind in the chat? Oh, okay. All right, you guys. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel while you're here. Thank you so much for running up them likes. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Let's get another love message around this. So this person, that's why they want to reconcile, but that's also why they were holding back. They were holding back because they felt like you were picking up on who they were and how they were. I mean, they could have been holding secrets. Yeah, you felt like this person was unavailable. you felt like this person was unable to give you all that you deserve based off of what they were showing you on the outside. But on the inside, they felt deeper for you. And I just feel like they might have put out a lot of fun and like a lot of flighty energy on the outside. And on the inside, they may have been holding back their emotions and how they really felt about you, a secret, or just not being connected to their emotions as much as you wanted them to. They just didn't feel grounded. They didn't feel grounded. And it just made you feel like the connection wasn't grounded. And you're like, I don't know. So you pull back. For some of you guys, you pull back and block them completely. For others of you, you're still talking to this person, but it's just very sporadic. It's very, yeah, you just different. You acting different with them, and they don't like that. But that's what I have for your energy, Virgo. So if this reading resonated, give it a like and subscribe to the channel. With that being said, we're going to go into my Leo gang in the building. Where's my main character energy? Lock in, gang. Drop your lines, mains down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're the king or queen of the jungle. All right, let's see. What do we have going on here for my Leos? All right, what do we have here for my Leos? We're going to keep it pushing tonight. Virgos, enjoy the rest of your night. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Leos? If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, they're still on sale. They're up to 30% off. So click the link in the description box below or in the live stream chat to book with me. That sale ends tomorrow, by the way. So tap in. If you're ready, tap in. All right, so let's say, you said we up early, right? You could thank, I think, Genesita for that. Genesita, I think, dropped the Leos in the chat early. Where are my OGs at? Where are my Leos? We got Kiana, we got Shar, Brandy, Chris, Genesita. We got a whole gang up in here. It's good to see the gang. Let's see who's coming your way. Who's coming your way in love, Leos? What do we have here for my Leos in love? Who's coming their way? Bailey, thank you so much for hyping me up in the chat. She said you guys will not regret booking the reads. OGBB, vibing and connecting. Thank you so much for that review, that live review. You dropped it in the chat. Shout out to you. Many blessings back at you. Sess is in the chat. You said you're going to stay for the whole live. Oh, that's fire. Good luck with your studies. We got Danielle, Divine Empress 777, Chaotic Waters. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the marshmallows. I appreciate you. We got BB in the chat. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Leo gang in the building? We got Heather up in the building. Shout out to Sanchez. All right, what do we have here for my Leos? Getting to know each other. Wow. Okay. Leo, who's coming towards you is somebody who wants to get to know you. They could already be in your energy or someone who you're going to meet soon. Take it how it resonates. Wow. This is coming up in October. Wow. Somebody wants to get to know you better. We have here engagement in reverse. They're going to be like not as, there's not going to be a lot of pressure to it. I feel like they're not going to be, for some of you Leos, when people come in too hot and heated, maybe it feels like too clingy, or it feels like, I don't know why they coming in like that. Maybe it feels uncertain. I feel like the person who wants to come towards you is coming towards you like, I just want to get to know you and see where things go. They're not like, they don't have expectations attached. They're not applying too much pressure. It's just like really good vibes. Okay, so I am seeing that here. So let's see what else is here. The person coming towards you, the person coming your way, whether they're in your energy or on the way to your energy. Let's see. What do we have here for my Leos? What do we have here? Wow. Eventually, they're going to want to give a relationship a chance as you guys get to know each other. So it's definitely not too much pressure. It's definitely chill. So Leo, the person who wants to come your way is somebody who's trying to be chill about getting to know you, but eventually they want to offer this. Wow. Leos, you're going to be in a relationship. Or if you accept the love offer, you will, because, you know, you have your free will. You can accept or reject this. There is going to be a choice point here. Wow, you guys are about to be in a relationship. Wow. For some of you guys, you know, you've known this person for a while now. For some of you, maybe you're the one who's going to offer this relationship. Because for some of you guys, maybe you're courting this person. It says unrequited love, and it says you deserve love. We're going to have to clock this unrequited love because that's the only negative card amongst the good cards. So let's see what this is talking about. Let's clock this T. Spirit, can you clarify what this unrequited love is? Let me know. We be vibing. Not saying. What's this unrequited love? Why does here? Oh, they think you're going to reject their offer. So somebody's coming your way and they have fears of you rejecting their offer. They've already thought about it. They think about commitment, but they're facing unrequited love. It's like they won't do it yet. I don't know why. Listen, I don't know the history between you and this person or what their reservations are. Maybe it's a personal problem for them. Maybe it has nothing to do with you. It's a personal problem for them. But it seems like they're trying to muster up the courage to tell you that they want to give a relationship a chance, but they're really scared. They still are going to shoot their shot, though. I see them still shooting their shot. They might have thoughts about how relationships in the past didn't work out for them. What's deserved love? You deserve love here. Shooting their shot. What is this energy on a deeper level? Yep, they're definitely coming your way. The Chariot is here for abundance. Yep. Yeah, they want to take control of their life and not be so scary and offer you love. Yeah, they're going to offer you their cup of love here. This could be a person at a distance, too. For some of you guys, maybe this person lives a ways away from you. For some of you guys, why do I feel like this is reversed? Like you're the one who's going to, like you're watching your own read and you're the one who has plans on offering somebody a lover's connection. Because for some of you guys, it's you. Why do I feel like that's going to resonate? Anyways, shoe could be under the foot. Take out resonates. But I do feel like either you or them, somebody here is offering a relationship, even though they're apprehensive, maybe scary about it. They're like, I don't know. Maybe what if I get a no? But the what ifs don't hold this person back too long, because the what if you get taken and they lose their shot and they miss their shot is way greater than the what if you say no. The what if you say no isn't as great of a deal to them as losing the opportunity to even ask you because you scooped up with somebody else. So they are going to definitely move this forward after some deep thought. Yeah, this person's coming towards you. For some of you guys, you already have this person in your energy, and what you don't see coming is that they want a relationship, but they're so nonchalant and chill. Like, I'm getting a chill person, a person who's trying to act like, I don't think they're trying to act like they don't like you. I just think that they're trying to act like, you know, they're just trying to like see how you're moving, see how you guys hang together when you guys are together or when you talk together. Like, just, they're observing right now. They're in observation mode. And maybe that looks a certain way to you, but to them, they're like, that's their intent, is to observe before making a decision. Because once they locked in, they locked in. Gang, when this person wants to get in a relationship with you, that's it. That's it. There's nobody else. They don't care about anybody else. It's just you and them against the world. Like, that's it. So that's why it's such a big deal to them. This union that they're trying to make and create with you. But they are coming towards you very quickly. Once they get out of this like weird like hesitation mode, which I think might have been all of September, to be quite honest, maybe all of August and September. I feel like for some of you guys who already met this person, you might have met them around August, maybe end of August, and then like in September, I feel like they were like thinking about offering you something, but has been dragging their feet. And then now they're about to make the offer. So October is like, oh, I'm about to take action. Yeah, they want to give you their all and be honest and lock in. And like I'm telling you, this cup here, they don't want to block their cup of love anymore because they were self-sabotaging. They want to offer you this. They don't care what other people think. Like, this is a person who, if they did care what other people think, they don't give a F anymore. They really very much feel deeply for you more now than ever. There's certain things about you. I don't know what you do, Leo, but there's certain things and qualities or traits about you that this person really values and really loves. And you will be happy with them too, because they're noticing certain things about you that a lot of people overlook or take for granted. they're not doing this. They're not gonna, the new person's not gonna do this. The new person, that's why they want to offer you this love offer, because they're like, you just, there's certain traits or qualities that you have that they're just like, man, I can't get that nowhere else. Or, man, I really value that they do this. I've never seen nobody act like this. I love this person. Like, I love that about them. So this person could already be falling in love with you or falling deeper in like with you, depending on, you know, if you guys just met, or if you already know this person and they're taking it to the next level of the relationship connection, because they definitely want to give the relationship a chance here. There's this relationship or connection to you and somebody else is about to go deeper. For some of y'all who are like, I'm single like a Pringle OG, what are you talking about? Well, take notes. Where's your handy dandy notebook out? Because what did I say? I'm going to start selling them on my website. The OGB notebook. Because y'all need to be taking these notes. Write down the bullet points. This is your person coming through. What you mean you ain't got them yet? Who cares? Write it down. Bye. You said you're scared and you have cold feet. Furious Pharaoh. Bye. Ain't nobody got time to be scared in 2025. You got to be in the here and the now. Look at the card that came out. That's crazy. This card, as I was reading your comment, it makes a lot of sense to what you wrote. What you waiting for? The apocalypse? Bye. Bye. What are you waiting for? We have here and now. It says your true love is already a part of your life. Present moment. So this is the underlying current of the message, is that being in the present moment is what this person wants to do with you. And the present moment always brings a lot of gifts. That's why it's called the present. So there's a lot of blessing coming in with this connection. Wow, I really like this for you, Leos. Really good read. Really good read. Wow. It says retreat. Time alone or in nature will help you recharge. For some of you Leos, you're a little bit nervous about getting into a connection. So time alone for you to like recharge and regain your thoughts on what you really want will help you accept this new love. Because for some of you guys, you're closed off to love. But this offer's coming in. You manifested it. So it's coming in from the universe. So stay ready so you ain't got to get ready, child. Like, the effort you manifesting stuff for, if it arrives tomorrow and you're like, wait a minute, I didn't know it was going to come that soon, then you did not stay ready. I said, stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. What the heck? Then you need to stop manifesting. Because if you're going to manifest something like literally in October and you spent all of last week manifesting, and when it comes, you're not ready for it, or you feel like, oh no, I got to think about it. Bye. You need to stop manifesting then. Because you're taking all this time to do that, and then it come through, and then you over here like, should I take it? And the universe is looking at you with a side eye, like, bitch, I just put this together for you. You see what I'm saying? Wasting my goddamn energy. I could have spent this energy on your neighbor. They was manifesting for the last 3 months. Not you being a master manifester. That's why everybody be mad at you, Leos, because y'all be getting stuff like this. Y'all be manifesting pretty quick. It says, wait, it's not the right timing. Yeah, see? Waiting is the lesson. This person is in your life to teach you a spiritual lesson, because y'all be waiting. Y'all wait to the last minute to make a decision, or y'all wait to, you'll overthink it. I don't know who is a Leo who will overthink, or what you have in your chart to overthink. Maybe you overshoot it. Maybe it's not overthinking, but you overshoot it. You think too far in the future or something. Or you're living too much in the past. Spirit says, be in the here and the now. And retreat and ground your thoughts and ground your emotions. And don't wait too long. You know? Take a pause, but don't be sitting there in limbo, because you're going to miss it. This person's here to teach you a spiritual lesson. Whoever the Nunu is teaching you a spiritual lesson on how to go with how you feel intuitively, instead of, but for some of you guys, you're like, oh, but gee, I used to make decisions like that and it got me all caught up. But that's because also you were making decisions because you were impatient and you weren't following your intuition. Spirit is saying, you're going to know when this person is your person, because you're going to feel good about it intuitively. And it's going to make you want to stop and overthink. And that's going to be the clue that this is your person. Because you're like, if it was anybody else, you know, you would have already been in it underneath the sheets. Y'all already would have been doing stuff. You feel me? Y'all already would have been locked in. And then that would have been the unrequited love. You see what I'm saying? So for some of you guys, you just need to learn how to know the difference between your thoughts and your intuition. Okay? Or your private part and your intuition. Your private part is different from your intuition. Y'all be following that private part too. Because y'all the fire sign. Y'all be so passionate. Ooh, I can't wait. Ooh, I can't wait. Bye. That's why you get caught up and then be coming to me for the read. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. This is going to be your Leo reading. Thank you so much. That is who is coming your way in love and romance. All right. If you would like to get more specifics, book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. With that said, let's get into my Aqua gang night. Where's my Aquarius gang, Baddies and Daddies up in the building? Hello. If you guys are new here and you heard me say that for the first time and you're like, this witch is weird. First of all, I'm not a witch. But I will be for the spooky season. If you want to call me that, it's fine. But yeah, we just do that up in here. So just go with it, okay? Lock in, gang. Lock in. Lock into the messages. Stop worrying about what I'm doing and how we transition from zodiac sign to zodiac sign. Just get with it. Bye. All right, so what do we have here for my Aquarius? My Aqua gang, Baddies and Zaddies. What do we have here for my Aqua bots? You're not. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. Drop your superheroes or your supervillains, whichever one you choose. It's not my business. All right, let's tap in. We got Sierra. Who else do we have here? Bernadette. Gemini. We got Gemini Queen. You are an Aquarius rising. Oh, that's fire. Yeah, you can watch. We have Katrina, Genesita. Let's get it, you guys. Let's tap in. I like that Leo read. That Leo reading was nice. Leo and Libra's reading was very good. Let's see what we have for you, Aquarius. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, you guys. Hi, yes. Who else is here? We got Pamela, Delaney, K. Jones. Shout out to the OGs. Wow, attraction is here. First card out. First card out is the strongest. We got attraction. The person who's coming towards you or coming your way is very attracted to you. Or you manifested them. You attracted them. Either way, it's attraction. Wow. I like that. Okay. Let's get it. What else is here? Let me know. We be vibing. Let me know. Spirit, talk your ish. I'm talking about Aquarius attracting something and looking attractive. The person coming your way is attractive. Ooh, and they're gonna shoot their shot. Ooh. They could be they could have Sagittarius in their chart. It could be their sun sign, rising, Venus or Mars. They could have Aquarius in their chart as well, or even water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. They could be any sign, though. You don't have to get fixated on the signs. But that's what I'm just, like, picking up on intuitively. Wow. Yeah, you manifested this person. Yep. The person coming your way, you did some hoodoo, voodoo, whatever you doodle. And you manifested this person into your life. So you was praying, manifesting, doing vision boards, journaling, meditating, saying affirmations daily, listening to salvo healing. You was doing something. You was doing something because this person, they're coming your way. You attracted this person. Wow. Yeah, they're a person who's coming soon too. Because honeymoon says this is a slow burn. When it's in the reverse, this means that this is a person in your city, your state. This is somebody who's in your vicinity. This is not somebody at a distance. This is not somebody who's confused about their emotions either. They know exactly what they want. They know exactly what they want. This is a person who, yeah, make the effort in reverse. Oh, they feel like you're challenging, that they can't make the effort towards you. Why? What is Aquarius got going on where they feel like they can't make the effort? The card that fell on the floor is chemistry. They can't make the effort with you for a reason. There's something about chemistry and romantic feelings is on the bottom. Okay, this took a little bit of a turn. It's a little doozy. It's a lot to say. Let's clarify this energy. All right, what do we have here? Why do we have... Ooh, card came out. What do we have here for the making the effort in the reverse? Why is this here? They feel like they can't get... Okay, they're coming in soon, or they're in your energy right now. And they're someone who you manifested, and they're very attractive, and they're very attracted to you. They're trying to shoot their shot. But the thing is, they feel like you're a difficult egg to crack, so to speak. So I don't know if you're trying to play the field or you're trying to play hard to get or what, but they could feel that resistance. They feel like this can't get nowhere. Yeah. Oh, shut up. Look, it's literally what I said. That's you, main character energy. They're trying to shoot their shot towards you, but it's in reverse. And then we have wish fulfillment in reverse. So yeah, they can't make the effort towards you because you feel like you make them feel like they're inadequate or they're not good enough for you, or maybe that's just how you carry yourself. I feel like you're trying to play hard to get. And if you're not trying to play hard to get and this is just how you move, they know that you're a mysterious person. They really can't figure you out. They're trying to make the effort towards you because there's a lot of chemistry and romantic feelings that they feel for you, but there's like a blockage when it comes to you. So this isn't them. This is a you thing. That's what these cards are telling me. Flip it and reverse it if you feel like it's the opposite. We have lots of abundance on the table. They're trying to offer you something on the table, but you're not interested. This might be a person who you're not really interested in. Why wouldn't the collective be interested in them? What's wrong with this person coming towards the collective of Aquarius? Thank you so much, Maha. I appreciate that. Shauna, you said I always have the best energy. Thank you so much. Y'all have the best energy. I got the best OGs up in the chat. You feel me? Hi, Ashley. How you doing? We got my OGs in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. Uncovered truth. Wait a minute. Y'all are so funny, Aquarius. The reason why you're not really interested in this person is because maybe you found out something about them that you haven't shared about them to them. You haven't let them know that you know something about them that you're not really, that maybe turn you off, or that you don't really feel interested for whatever reason. They don't know that you know this, but you know. For others of you, you're waiting to find something. So for others of you, you're waiting to find some dirt on them because you're like, everybody got that dirt. I'm just going to act uninterested and see how much they do to come towards me. Because I'm not about to be putting in all my eggs in their basket and then me finding out about some bumbleclaw-ish later. Like, I don't know. Like, you just anticipating something or waiting for something to be revealed. For others of you, you know exactly what it is. What else is holding Aquarius back? The connection between you and someone is fading. For others of you, Aquariuses, you know who this person is that I'm talking about, and you feel like you found something out about them that you like started distancing yourself away, and this person's trying harder and harder to get into your energy, or they will. Because I feel like, ooh, bottom of the deck here, it says jealousy issues. Do you have jealousy issues, Aquarius? Was it something that you got jealous about or mad about and they don't know about this? Maybe a girl was commenting or a guy was commenting underneath their photo. Maybe there was a notification in their phone. Are you guys just in the talking phase, or are you guys locked in on a label? Locked in with a label. Like, I don't know. But you saw something and you feel like you know all the truth now. And now you're drifting away from them. But they're like, why? I have chemistry with you. Why? I have romantic feelings for you. Or we could get there, but you're being different. Why are you being like this? Aquarius, they don't know why you're being like this or why you would. It's because you got jealous or you got upset about something. You didn't tell them. Am I reading somebody for filth? Bye. It could be the other way around. It ain't going to be for all, you know, the exact way I said it. If you flip it and reverse it, maybe it'll resonate, okay? But that's what I'm picking up on. What's the love message around this for these two? For my Aqua Gang Baddies and Zaddies up in the building. For some of you guys who this is new and this hasn't played out yet, if this does end up playing out, one of y'all is going to be jealous about the other. I don't know if it's about your personalities or someone's overly friendly, you feel as though, Or maybe it's someone's social media that ticks somebody off. Or why are you posting that? Like you barely wearing clothes. Or who's this girl or who's this guy underneath your thing liking your photos? Or why do you add that new friend? I just looked at your followers and you got a new follower. Where do you meet them from? Like, I don't know. It seems like Aquarius is like Inspector Gadget. Y'all Nancy Drew on the case or something, because that's what it feels like. It's like, or your person is. Somebody's like this. I can't tell who's who. This says friendship. This friendship is leading to more. So for some of you guys, you're in like the talking phase. You're trying to build a friendship before you build a lover's connection. But what's ticking you off is during this phase, this person could have their options open, or you have their option. You have your options open. Somebody here is jealous. I do feel like it's more you, Aquarius, but it could be the other way around. And it's making the other person feel turned off. Like, I don't want to do this anymore. I hope this is not a waste of my time. Yeah, friendship turns into new love. You guys, you need to just talk about this. Because, child, y'all are... And, you know, Aquariuses be shot for shot. Like, Aquariuses are almost as, you know, bad as Geminis. Okay, for some of you guys, you're overthinking or overshooting something you don't have all the information to. And it's because you saw something or you heard something, but you don't have all of the information, my love. I have to be honest. Because somebody has chemistry and romantic feelings for you, and there's no deception here. But you feel like there's some type of truth that's been revealed. Yeah, denial, detached with love to clearly see the truth. Detached with love to clearly see the truth. Yeah, you think you clearly seen the truth, but you're in denial here. Like, you clearly seeing the truth is something that helps you deny the connection, because I think you're afraid of love. Aquarius, I'm going to read you real quick. I think you're afraid of love. You're afraid of getting into a connection, although you want one really bad. You want love, but you don't, because you're looking for anything. Look at you in the garbage bin. Bye. Where are you at? Sesame Street? Like, why are you in the garbage bin? The Scrooge is not in there. Or his scruffy ASS is not in here. I don't know who it was. The Cookie Monster. Who was in the trash can? The Scrooge? What was his name? The Green Monster. You looking for the Green Monster. There isn't one. When it comes to this new love and dating scene and whoever this person is you manifested, you just like waiting for something to pop up just to say no, just to move on from it. But it's like, you're not even really giving it a fair shot. You just want to, it's happening. And when it happens, you're getting attention and then you're like, I don't want it no more. So let me find something to ruin it. Like, self-sabotage is here, bruh. Sis, clock it. Because this person's coming towards you wanting friendship and potential love and, you know, a recommitment or a new love developing between the two of you. And you're in denial of it. You said, nah, I gotta go. Where's Oscar the Grouch? You over here looking for Oscar the Grouch. Oscar! You're the Oscar the Grouch. You're not you looking for it. And that's you being grouchy about love. You're out here being the whole Grinch. It's not even Christmas yet. Bye. Why are you being like this? Now, not all of you are like this. Maybe you can flip it and reverse it. Maybe a person is. What's the love message around these two? The person coming towards Aquarius. Somebody don't even know that you found something that ticked you off. You need to talk about this with them. You need to talk. Yeah, this person's trying to come towards you with a proposal. They trying to let you know, like, listen, girl, listen, boy, I want to move things forward. An offer or a proposal is in the near future that comes as a surprise. Look at that. It's in the near future, but you about to, like, ruin the whole bit because you're like, I know your secrets. Bye. What secrets? You over here trying to uncover truth, and this person's like, we ain't even locked in with a label yet. You mad. Like, you showing your jealousy, and you're in silent resentment. Because you have an unexplained revelation. You think you resolved something, or you think you have a revelation to something, but it's not even, you haven't even asked the person. It's like, I don't want to ask because what if they lie to me? Okay, well, you're going to know if they lie to you because Just pay attention to their eyes, their mannerisms, their behavior. I don't want to ask because I don't want to give an opportunity for someone to lie to me. Okay, well then you just don't want to ever ask questions in a relationship to uncover the, you know what I'm saying? Like, then you have more healing to do, ma'am, sir. Because I don't know what else to tell you. You feel like something's hidden from you, but this person has a proposal and they're falling really fast for you. I think you're falling fast for them. I think the gag is you really like this person and you looking for, you know what I'm saying? You looking for, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. So I don't know who needs to hear this, but this is going to be your reading. This is what I'm tapped into. Let's get your advice to close it out. I think you guys need to have a conversation, but what does Spirit say about the advice? What's the angel advice for my Aquarius? And then we'll move on to Geminis. You haven't said a word because you're low-key irritated, but you're not going to get the answers unless you say something. You see what I'm saying? There's not going to be a magic genie that just appears and gives you all the answers. Bye. I don't know what else to say. Like, y'all need to open up your throat chakras. Your throat chakras is blocked. Ask for help from others. Maybe you need a wise counsel or advice. Shoot, I could be the wise counsel. Boom. I told you to speak up. Closed mouths don't get fed. You ever heard that? Whether they lie or tell the truth, at least you'll know. Instead of wondering what if. You're keeping yourself stressed for no reason, my loves. We have here in the future. Something in the near future. In the near future, it says take action. Yeah, y'all need to take action towards this. Because I feel like this person is trying to make the effort, or did. And the reason why y'all are distant is because of your jealousy issues or silent resentment, Aquarius. Now, if it's the other way around, it's the other way around. But I'm getting that it's you. And this person's just like, what happened? Like, they don't even know, bro. See, it says get more information. Take action to get more information. Yeah, y'all need to open up the lines of communication. Y'all need to reach out, or you guys need to open up, or you guys need to say, hey, we need to talk. Everybody knows what that means. We need to talk. Okay. Well, let's talk then. Bye. What the heck? Anyways, that is going to be a reading. Take it how it resonates. If you'd like to book a personal reading with me, my readings are on sale up to 30% off until tomorrow. So book with me. The link is in the description box below. Let's go. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. We're getting into Geminis. Where are my Gemmy gems at? Drop your gems down in the chat stream. Let me know. We be vibing. All right, you guys. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the subscribe. Shout out to the new subscribers. I see newbies in the live stream. That's cool. You said I'll own it. I'm screaming. K. Jones said, if you say nothing, then nothing will get fixed. It be like that. Hi, Fist the Baby. Hi, Max. Who else is in the chat? We got Nye. Hey, you guys. Tap in. Lock in, gang. Thank you for being here. We got Gemini Queen, Spiritually Taylor. Who else is in the chat? Savannah, Jamira. Shout out to my OGs. We got Ashley in the chat. Delaney. Jill, you said I pegged them. It's so funny. We locked in. We vibing. All right, here we go. Where are my Gemmy gems? Drop your gems down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Where are my Gemmy gems? We got Gil in the chat. Thank you, Gil, for being here. And shout out to Gil. Gil gave me over like $100 of super chats the last few days that we was live streaming. So thank you so much for those super chats. I appreciate you for showing love to the Oracle channel and to me as a channeler. Wow, thank you so much. We got Zaza cakes. Oh, Zaza, I got your package. Thank you so much. I'll be doing a short video on that soon. I can't wait to open it. I haven't opened it yet. Thank you so much. I just picked it up. Hi, Valkyrie. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all for being in the chat. Shout out to Brooklyn. All right, let's get it. We're on Geminis right now, you guys. We're on the second column. After Geminis is Aries, Capricorn, and Taurus. If you guys can't see the board from here, I know it's kind of hard to see. All right. There we go. Maybe the lighting will save it. All right, you guys. Let's tap in. What do we have here for my Gemini gang, Baddies and Zaddies? Who is coming your way? The person who's coming your way is somebody who may have been trapped in their head. It says here, free yourself. So whoever's coming your way was trapped in their head, or you were a person who felt like you needed to remove yourself from their energy. One of y'all. So I feel like your person might have been trapped in their head. They're not trapped in their head anymore. And I feel like you recently or in the past removed yourself from their energy. It doesn't have to be an ex, but it could be for some of you. Others of you, this is just a person who you're on and off contact with, or you're in no contact with. Okay, so take it how it resonates. But I'm definitely getting the person who's coming your way has untrapped themselves from a situation, a mindset, potentially here. They got real with themselves, it looks like. So somebody's coming towards you. Very interesting. What else do we have here for my Jimmy Gems? Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much, you guys. Lock in, gang. Come on now. Yeah, lock in. Hey, Genesita. Have a good night. We got Brooklyn in the chat, Unbothered in the chat. Let's get it. We have here separation. Yeah, this person's at a distance. Like I said, you guys could be in full no contact with each other. Yep, y'all could be in full no contact with each other. For others of you, one of y'all is having dreams about the other person. That's either you or them. You might even energetically feel like this person is going to come towards you soon. Keep an open mind in reverse. This person is not confident about mending the separation or whatever conflict that you guys have. That's the person who wants to come towards you. They feel like there was conflict between the two of you. This person makes me feel like they was pessimistic about the separation. So maybe the separation really, or whatever distance, was really affecting them to the point where maybe they was always thinking about you, especially at night here. This person's in bed. Yeah, it makes me feel like this person was trapped in their head about you, but now they're freeing themselves from their thoughts, but they're still a little bit pessimistic. They're codependent on you putting in the effort. It's like they want to wait till you reach out or till you do something. They feel like if they do something, it's going to be rejected. Yeah, worth waiting for. Yeah, they're waiting for you. They're codependent on you. Waiting for you. They're codependent on you to make a decision here because they're pessimistic about the distance. Yeah, they want to free themselves from this. That's the person who's coming your way. Wow. So they're heavy in your energy, especially if y'all are in no contact. They're still in your energy. For some of you guys, you still are in contact with them somehow, some way. We have here honeymoon card. Yeah, this person is trying to figure out how to come towards you, but they're slow. It's very slow. There's a boat here without a motor. This isn't a speedboat. This is a regular boat being rowed by the angel. So like on this card, it really represents somebody is in their emotions about you. They're having clarity about you. They feel like they might have waited too long here, which is why they want to see if you do something first. But I think they waited too long for that they feel like there's no chance here. So now they're really slow to like take action. This is similar to Virgo's read. We did get some of these cards too in Virgo's read. Or some of the message here is repeating from Virgo's read. For some of you guys, this could be a Virgo, or you have Virgo in your chart, Gemini. Let's clarify some of this. I was going to pull another card, but let's clarify the keep an open mind in reverse. Why is this person pessimistic about the separation and codependent about the separation at the same time? They're pessimistic about the separation, wanting to mend it, but they're codependent on the separation. It's like they want to stay in separation, but they don't. Why? Why is that? We have here long road and journey. This person could live at a distance from you, or they just feel like they waited too long. And so it's a slow burn. Again, with the slowness. We had that with the slow boat in the water. Now we have the slow balloon in the air. The slow hot air balloon in the air. So yeah, there's something here about they're pessimistic. maybe it's travel here that is in the way. Or it's that they're waiting for you to do the travel. Maybe they're relying on you to travel towards them, child. I don't know. If it's not traveling towards them, then maybe they're waiting on a notification from you for you to do something first. Yeah, they're trapped in their mind. Or not trapped in their mind, because they untrapped themselves from their mind. I feel like they're in this energy of they're not really trapped in their mind. They're just keeping themselves hostage in their mind. Does that make sense? Like, they know that they could stop feeling and thinking like this, but it's like something stubborn about this person coming up. Because we have the bedroom card twice. There's too many, you know what I'm saying? Like, this person, they might watch your social media or scroll and reminisce about photos or text threads or whatever y'all had going on. But they're like in bed about it, but they don't want to do anything about it. They dream about it, but they can't. So I wouldn't even say that they're coming your way. I would just say that they're in your energy still. For some of you guys, they did free themselves from this thought process, but they're still hoping that you do something first. I don't know. Maybe this person can't take accountability, or they're just stubborn. It's a slow burn. Okay. What are they waiting for? Because they feel like something's worth waiting for. A decision for stability, or a decision around house and home. Maybe they're waiting for like their home situation to end. This person could be in a pickle. Maybe they still would live with their mother. Maybe they still would live with their girlfriend, a boyfriend. Maybe they still live with somebody else, or maybe they're in a roommate situation. For those of you who this doesn't have to do with a house, they're waiting to make a decision for stability. So maybe it's around their money, finances. House means stability, security. It could also mean home. Any one of those things. They're waiting for a decision in and around any one of those things in order to come towards you. But then when they come towards you, it's slow still. This person dragging their feet. They're waiting for success in love. They're waiting for the right time to offer you success in love. I see what that is. For some of you guys, they want to pull up to your crib and offer you success in love. I want to say for some of you Geminis, this person could be like a country away. Because I don't know what would be delaying this person other than being codependent on their stubbornness. If they're not a stubborn person, then maybe it's their finances and they're trying to get their money together to take that flight or to take that cruise. I don't know. Because for some of you guys, this is at a distance. Because I'm seeing the journey card, the hot air balloon, the boat here, the house card. Like, I'm seeing too many in the long road. Like, I feel like this is long distance for some of you guys. If it's not another country, it's a long city or state away from you. Very interesting. What's the love message around this? Yeah, they're acting like a snail. Ashley in the chat, dropping snails in the chat. I'm screaming. I'm screaming. So this is the person who wants to come towards you, but they feel like you guys are on different pages. Ooh. The love message around this says different pages. It says you and this person don't share the same vision. You guys were on different pages, or your mindsets are different, or you have different interests here. This person is trying to balance that out during Libra season. They want to bring balance to the connection, but they're afraid of rejection. Ah. You may have rejected this person, Gemini. Did you reject this person? I feel like you're the one who felt like this person was on a different page than you, and you might have rejected them. And they're trying to figure out a way to get back to you, but they also don't want to get rejected again. Second, third, or fourth time. I don't know how many times rejection you gave this person. But they're afraid of rejection. They feel like they've learned a spiritual lesson here. But in the same token, maybe you feel like that too. Maybe you felt like there was a reason that you rejected this person. Maybe you felt like it was divine protection that you should have rejected this person and you made the right decision. But either way, I feel like you guys both learned a spiritual lesson here. Is there any love between these two? I wouldn't say there's love, but there's definitely obsession. This person's obsessed with you, Gemini. This person watches you. Someone in this connection is gripped by obsessive thoughts. They obsessively think about you. That would explain why somebody's in bed thinking all the time. They're not trapped in these thoughts. They can undo these thoughts, but they don't want to undo it because they're afraid of rejection. So they keep in these thoughts. And they're waiting on you to reach out. But you're not going to reach out because you learned a spiritual lesson. And until they get on the same page with you, they're on a different page. Who am I talking to? Who am I talking about? Do you guys know who this person is? Bye. Geminis, listen, I ain't going to get a headache over your read. Bye. Because it's too much. Why are we picking up on this person in your energy? Well, the reason why we're picking up on this person is because they're obsessively thinking about you. And when I do readings, I pick up on the energy that's around you. So even if you don't physically see this person or you're not physically in full contact with this person, I'm going to pick up on their energy. That's what's going to come up on the spread because of the obsession. All right, you guys. So if this isn't the read that you wanted, I'm sorry, my loves, but this is what came through. Very different than the other readings we got because Libra through Aquarius was talking about lovers and things like that. This person makes me feel like they can't even bring themselves to be a lover with you because they have too many blockages and challenges in their emotions and in their mind. There's a lot of strong stubbornness here. What's the self-sabotage here? Bridging differences. You see how it says different pages and bridging differences? Now, this is double clarification in your reading in 2 different oracle decks. There's a cultural difference, or maybe there's an age gap, or maybe this is like a traditionally you come from different families. It could be even places, but it says here cultural differences bring both challenges and growth. Like there's potential for this to grow, but there's no bridge to this difference here. They feel like this is weird. This is weird. How does this person feel about Geminis? Wow, they feel like you just checked their ego. They might be going through an ego death, y'all. Geminis, or they already went through this and that's why they're wanting to come towards you, because maybe this person, why they're coming up in the reading is that they used to be in this energy and they're coming towards you. For others of you, they're still in this energy, but they're thinking about coming towards you. They haven't yet taken the action. Like everything about this feels like it's slow though. Like it's not going to happen soon. They feel like their ego got checked, stomped on. Like that rejection card we got earlier made them be like, oh dang, I thought I was the whole bag of chips. But Gemini just told me I'm just a chip in a bag. I don't mean to laugh, but it's the way Spirit gave me the message. Did you hear what I said? I ain't gonna repeat it. You guys can say it louder than the people. You guys can say it louder for the people in the back in the chat. I ain't gonna say it again. It was too fire to say again. It was a bar. A gem dropper. No pun intended. Yeah. You check their ego. So now they're confronting their own ego. That's what's taking so long. They have to drop their ego to come to you, Gemini. And until they do that and have their whole ego death or whatever they need to do to get it together from the inside out, that's when you'll get the real story, but no sooner than that. They do plan on giving you the real story, but they gotta work something out within themselves, because there goes the stubbornness right there. I allow my ego and pride to get the best of the situation here. You forced them to confront their own ego when you said, no, we're not on the same page. Access denied. They trying to lock in the code to you. And you're like, access denied. And they're like, hold on. Let me try again. Access denied. Like Gemini, they can't get in. But how they feel about you? They feel like you guys could have... I'm laughing because y'all laughing in the chat. Come on now. I'm trying to finish the message. I was serious about that. All right, here we go. Quiet contentment here. It says here, simple companionship. Hold on, because Geminis are geeking in the chat. Stop. I'm trying to finish. All right, here we go. Quiet contentment. Simple companionship brings you peace and satisfaction. So they want to give you the real story in hopes that you guys will be at peace and harmony with each other. Wow. Okay. Oh, there's another card here. Love triangle. Hidden emotional entanglement is present. This card didn't even fly out the oracle deck. It was like in there. Oh, and this one too. Hold on. This is not even supposed to be in this oracle deck. Proposal. Shut up. This is in this oracle deck, and it has a crystal on it. You know I didn't touch it. Look, this was in the wrong oracle card deck. Oh, so that's the hidden thing. Oh, sheesh. Look at what happened. And this happened. This is a happy accident for your message. You got an additional bonus card. You didn't even try it. This person needs to come with the real story, but they have to confront their own ego to give you the real story. Gemini, there's something you didn't know about a love triangle here or an entanglement present. Whether that was a physical entanglement that they had going on in the background while they was trying to get to know you, date you, or etc. Or that was an emotional entanglement. Maybe they were still trying to get over an ex, or they were still, you know, texting somebody or sexting somebody, or you know, on a Hinge, Tinder, or whatever platform. I don't know. There was some type of love triangle here, energetically or physically, that they didn't tell you about. And they want to propose an offer to you and tell you, hey, in the near future, I'm going to come with a surprise. But first, I need to do X, Y, Z with my ego. Muster up the courage to come to you with this true story about this secret hidden entanglement. And hopefully you'll accept my love offer here, because all I want is quiet and contentment. I don't want a chaotic love life. I don't want these biddies or these people in the, you know what I mean? I don't want these people. This itty bitty offers and quick love fixes. Maybe this person was on quick love fix. I don't know. So that is going to be your reading, Geminis. I don't know who needs to hear this, but this is your message. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. With that being said, this is how your person feels. Their future action towards you look very slow, but it looks like in the future, in the near future, they want to offer you a proposal, but it has been slow moving. If you've been wondering why this person has been taking a long time, say if you guys have been expecting this person's return, this is why it's been taking long. For some of you guys, it's still going to be a while. So it's definitely different timelines here that I'm picking up on. Take it how it resonates. With that being said, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Let's go, Aries. What do we have here for my Aries gang biddies and titties up in the building? We locked in. Let's go. Drop your fireballs down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for the tea. It's been tea. It's been tea so far with Gemini's read. Let's see what happens in Aries reading. You said you did. You needed to hear it. Y'all needed to hear it. Yes. Oh, it resonated. Oh, it resonated hard. Ella G said, yeah, he got multiple acts. Oh, no. Oh, no. Thank you, Sabrina, for the jewels. I appreciate that. Shout out to OGs in the chat. Y'all was making me crack up. Thank you for being here. Let's get into my Aries gang, all right? If you are Aries, drop your zodiac sign. You already know what to do. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. So shout out to the new subscribers. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all running it up like crazy. Let's get them likes up. Let's get them subscribers up, especially them subscribes. Run it up, run it up, run it up, gang. Run it up. All right? Because we're almost to 20K, and I'm going to do something really special for the gang when we get to 20K. So definitely lock in, gang, okay? Share the live stream. Tell everybody, your neighbor, your friend, your coworker, everybody, your bestie, your homie, your everybody, your ex, your newbie, and your new love, okay? Whatever. All right, gang? Okay. Let's get it. You said you cross-watching right now? Shout out to the OGs cross-watching. We got Tammy up in the chat. Zaza Cakes in the building. All right. Let's get it. Hi, Sleepy. How you doing? We be vibing. This is for Aries. You guys, this is for Aries. What do we have here for the Aries gang? When it comes to love and romance, who is coming your way? Who is coming your way? Who is coming your way? Y'all nervous? Why do you make that face, Delaney? Why you got the eyes to the side? You nervous? Don't do that. You're gonna make me nervous. I gotta focus. Let's tap in. Let's get it. Hi, Cece. Gil's in the chat. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries? Who's coming towards my Aries? Who's coming your way, Aries? When it comes to love and romance, October energy. What the heck? This is the same card that Gemini got their first card out, but it was in the reverse. Yours is coming out in the upright? What? Not you getting the same card as Gemini. We have here flirt. Who's coming your way? Is somebody who's thinking about flirting with you? Or somebody who you're currently flirting with? Who's coming your way? Lighthearted, carefree connections. More like a short-term or temporary type fling, bada bing, whatever things. We have here, you know, it's the type of people who want something short-term. You know? It's like when you put on your dating profiles or something like that. Or when you're in conversation in person and you tell somebody, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. You know, you know what I'm saying? You're on your Drake energy. So this is the type of people that are coming towards you, or the type of person that's coming towards you. This could very well, with the flirt card, just be the dating scene. So it might be multiple people. For some of you, it's one person. But it does feel like it's unfolding naturally. It's kind of like you don't really ask for this attention, but you're getting a lot of attention from people who are flirting with you or wanting to give a love offer here. These people are codependent on your attention, or somebody who's codependent on your attention. You may already know them. Very flirtatious person. Maybe they flirt with you and everybody else, or maybe they just only flirt with you. I don't know, your business. But, you know, take it how it resonates. I'm definitely getting like someone with high flirtatious, overly friendly energy. This type of person wants to flirt with you and be lighthearted and carefree and see where it goes. This person's very flighty. They're very codependent on just keeping things light and free. They don't want nothing like locked in. They don't want nothing like grounded and stable. They definitely are just looking to have a good time. That's who's coming towards you, coming your way. This could be new love offers or a love offer you already have in your energy. We also have here, love yourself first. Thank you, Ashley's, for the jewels. Thank you so much for all them jewels in the chat. When you guys cross-watch, if you're not in Aries and you're cross-watching, cross-watch as if I'm talking to you. You know, as if I'm talking about you. This is how your person may see you. For some of you cross-watchers. That's how you cross-watch. But take what resonates, leave the rest. You could be on the other foot, you know. But most likely, I'm not describing your person. I'm describing you and maybe how your person feels about you. We have here unrequited love. Yeah, that's mainly how I like to how I like to cross-watch. If I'm ever going to cross-watch readings. Yeah. And then whatever doesn't resonate, you just take it as the other person. Yeah. If you guys didn't know, now you know. It's interesting because we have here love yourself first and unrequited love ending this first half, or the majority of your read. We have here, thank you so much for the 2 Ashley. Shout out to the gang for sending me super chats. We're gonna have to clarify these 2 cards. We have here chemistry on the bottom of the deck. Definitely your energy here, Aries. Chemistry is that like passionate card, Aries, Leo, Sag. Maybe you're attracting other people who are also fire signs, like such as yourself. If they're not fire signs, maybe they have a fire sign placement in their Mars or Venus placement if they're not a sun sign, fire sign. Love yourself first. It makes me feel like, we're going to clarify this, but let me just intuitively channel this real quick. It makes me feel like whoever this person coming towards you, They have a lot of self-love for self, but they have a lot of unrequited love connections. They're not the type of person who's coming towards you for a stable relationship. Or they're afraid of stable relationships. I can't tell if they don't want it or if that they are afraid of a solid connection. So they keep everything light and carefree. This person makes me feel like they're scary of tapping into deep love because they've been played before. And so there's a point where someone gets so self-loving with themselves that they're not actually open to love. Does that make sense? So it makes me feel like whoever this person coming towards you, Aries, is a person who loves themselves so much. Maybe loves everything on the outside and the inside and a bank account. They love everything about themselves so much that they don't really solidify relationships. They keep things lighthearted and carefree because it's almost like they feel like people should fall in love with them, but they're okay not falling in love with other people. It's kind of giving like energy vampire or like gold digger energy. It feels weird. But let me actually get the cards here because I channeled it. So let's tap into love yourself first. This is the type of person or type of people coming towards you. What else do we have here for Aries? What's this love yourself first? Yeah, these people could be younger than you. We have here a rich girl card is my young person card. Ego, prideful. These people could have their own money. They don't need nobody, or they are the type of person that likes to be given money. They could need people to give them attention or money. So it just depends. They could have all the money and they just pretentious, loud, and egotistical and prideful and out for self, and they don't really lock in relationships. Or they're the type of person who wants attention and they want someone to give them money and pay for them and do all the things, but they don't really want a solid relationship. It's someone who loves themselves to a demise. They don't love themselves in a healthy way. It almost makes me feel like this is a user, because the rich girl card with self-love is good, but then when it has unrequited love, it makes me feel like they do this on purpose. So without saying genders, because it's gender neutral here, okay? He, she, they, always welcome to my space, you guys. We have to book a personal if you want a gender specific read. But and the link is in the description box below for that, you guys. They're on sale on my website till tomorrow, okay? So take advantage of that if you want to book a personal. But this is just my main character card for the characteristics and personality traits I described. So whether they're male or female or however they identify gender-wise, this is that person that I'm describing. So they might be afraid of, I want to say that this person loves themselves so much that they're afraid on getting in a connection with love. So they come off as a gold digger or someone who just wants money, or someone just wants attention, someone who just wants their ego stroked. That's how they come off. We have short illness on the card here. Yeah, they're not in a healthy mindset of loving themselves first. They think that loving themselves first comes from ego and money and status of other people or of themselves. So it's like, I only date for status, or I only date because I want attention because I have all the status, but I don't need anybody. It's like this or that. It just depends on who this person is to you guys. It's everybody's different, but I'm seeing here that this person goes to bed at night and they're lonely. They're not happy. They could cry at night. Yeah, their money or their behavior doesn't keep them warm at night. Let's just say that. Because if they're all about the Benjamins, it's not keeping them warm at night. If they're all about the attention, it's not keeping them warm at night. If this person's still upset going home, we have here the Thief card in reverse. This person feels like, it's weird. Why is this person so weird? This person who's coming your way has problems, man. And we all have our own issues, yes, granted, we all do. But this person has deeper issues than what they shown you or what you actually know. It might go deeper than what you know. So whatever they told you, add tax to that and make it worse, cuz that's what it is. It's like you think you know them, but you don't. There's other layers to this person that it makes me feel like it goes deep. Like they got to do a lot of healing work. This person has a lot of healing to do because they're in, and I say that because this is in reverse. They're in denial that they take from other people energy, money, attention to fill their cup, and then they feel empty again at night. So then they got to go back out and do it again. So they're in denial that they have this behavior, this pattern. Dude, this is crazy, bro. I don't know whose Aries person this is coming towards them, or the type of people in the dating scene, but I would say, yeah, this is a red flag, honey bunches of earth. I don't know. This don't feel right. What's unrequited love here? You might end up walking away from this person or rejecting their love offer. Maybe you already did. This is a different type of read, child. I don't know. This second column of reading so far hasn't. This is weird. This is a weird read. We have here a journey. This person likes to distance themselves from love. That's why everything is unrequited. They're actually doing this like, I don't even think they know that they're doing this on purpose. They know what they're doing. It's like they know what they do, but at the same time, like, this person knows what they do on purpose, but at the same time, they're in denial of it. I don't know if they try to blame others for what they do. It makes me feel like it's their fault that this stuff happens to them, or that they don't have love in their life. But it's like they're stoic. They don't care. It's okay if I don't have love in my life. But then they cry at night, or they're unfulfilled, or they fill their cup with all this attention, money, and fake love. And then they end things with people, and then they do it all over again. This person can move a lot. They could travel a lot. Doesn't have to be, but I get the hot air balloon, speaking of travel. But it also speaks of distance. Like, this person likes to keep their distance because they're too afraid to open up. I swear to God, this is a defense mechanism. This person who's come in your way, or who's already in your energy, I feel like it's someone who you're dating, or who you've been on and off with. Whoever this person is, it makes me feel like they don't have a full realization of this. But also, that's a bold-faced lie. I feel like they do have full realization of this. They just don't know how to fix it. So they're good with just denying that they're like this. They're good with not fixing it because they don't know how to fix it. So what's the point of fixing themselves if they could just keep being like this and get what they want? This person is crazy. I don't know who is this Aries? Whose reading is this for Aries? Because, child, I don't know if I'm even channeling. All y'all are shooketh in the chat. Y'all stop commenting. I don't know what's going on. Tell me why this person is like this. Yes, exactly. Look. It's a defense mechanism, and they don't know how to fix it. Yeah, this person got deep layers. It says someone is keeping their true emotions hidden for self-protection. I told you. And these are ocean snails. These aren't like snails, like land snails. These are snails like from the ocean. So I don't know if you're dealing with a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, but they hold back their emotions. They try to protect their emotions. They're stoic. They try to act like they don't care. They distance themselves at the first moment's notice. This person is a defense mechanism, and then they get upset why they don't have unrequited love. But it's like, then they get over it. Then they're not upset anymore. They're like, oh, I don't have unrequited love. Wah. They cry one night, and then the next day they're like, okay, I could just talk to somebody else and get what I want. And yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. What is this person's intentions with Aries? Because what the heck? How did the Aries get this reading? Now, they don't have to be a water sign, but they could definitely have a strong water placement in their chart, or they could just be in their emotions. But they hide away their emotions very well that you can't tell. What's this person's intentions with Aries? To just pet you, to just have you for now, to just be a friend or friend zone you or have you as a companion. Like I said, lighthearted, flirtatious, careless energy is here. They tell you all the things you want to hear and then they rip it away from you. Narcissistic energy. This person, I don't like calling people narcissists because I'm not trying to diagnose anybody. I'm not the type of professional to be diagnosing people of stuff, but this is the card that came out. So they have narcissistic tendencies, or maybe you know them to be a narcissist. Mercury retrograde. They don't communicate well. Their energy, if you ever notice what Mercury retrograde does when we're in Mercury retrograde basically is a time during the year when Mercury is going reverse, or it looks like it's going reverse from Earth. And so a lot of the times the past will revisit it, you know, people from the past will revisit for communicating something that was miscommunicated, or sometimes miscommunications happen. So this or that. I feel like this is what this person does with you in a connection. They miscommunicate things on purpose, or they detach on purpose, or they come towards you. Maybe this is a past person. For some of you guys, this might actually be a past person that you're on and off with. Because I get that with this being the first card out, you might be in a cycle with this person. For some of you Aries, you're on an on and off connection with this person. Narcissist. Underneath that card is move on. You see what I'm saying? Someone is unavailable, a waste of time, it's over. This person's intentions with you is to move on from you after they've gotten what they wanted from you. After they, you know how like when you see somebody with a dog or a puppy, or you go to the shelter and you're just like, oh, I want to play with the puppies, but I don't want to adopt one. That's how this person is. I just want to play with Aries, but I don't want to take them home and be in a relationship. What the heck? Not them wanting to use you. I'm scared. What the heck? Who are you tied in a cycle of craziness with? Oh my God. Why are they like this? Let's explain. Maybe you could learn why they're like this on a deeper level before we close out your reading. For some of you guys, you're shocked. Some of you guys, you froze in the chat. Unspoken desires. They have unspoken feelings, needs, and desires that, or emotions that often go unexpressed. And they're doing this because they're afraid to open up. This person has been hurt really bad before. That's why they are the way they are. But you can't be this person's therapist, okay? You're going to have to get them to let them know, like, listen, you got to get your own therapist and heal yourself. Because I feel like they don't know why they're being like this or how to fix it, but they know exactly what they're doing. Like, they know what they're doing, but they don't know why they're doing it. They know what they're doing, but they don't know how to fix it. This person knows what they're doing, and you fall for it every time, Aries. Pushing boundaries. They push your boundaries. But also this person, they like to test other people's limits. They like to test you, Aries. They like to test you. Why does Aries keep putting up with this? I want to get your tea. And then we're going to close out the read. I want to get Aries tea. Why are you putting up with this? Why are you putting up with this type of behavior and this treatment from this person? Why would you even? Whether it's a new person or a person you're in cycles with. Because there's passion. Aries, Leo, Sag energy. This person could be heavy water or heavy fire in their chart. It's because you guys have chemistry. It's this card right here. What we said earlier. The passion and the chemistry between the two of you. Maybe the sex is good. Maybe the kissing is right. Maybe, you know, the chaos. You like the chaos. I don't know. It says insane chemistry, sparks, having fun, equal interest, burning desire. You keep going back and forth with this person, or you may go back and forth with this person if you don't close it out. but they're keeping you as a keychain on a ring here. Bottom of the deck says, many options, unconventional, one night stand, stringing you along. What the heck? I can't. Why would you let them do this? I don't know. Anyways, that's going to be your reading, Aries. It either resonated or it didn't. For cross watchers, it may have or may have not resonated. Okay, so take it how it resonates, leave the rest. If you need to book a personal reading, book a personal reading for clarity. The link is in the description box below. Tonight is the last day that you can actually book a personal read with up to 30% off on my website. After that, it's going to be taken down. So tonight is the last day. Technically, it ends tomorrow afternoon, but book your personal reading as soon as possible if you would like a personal reading at a discounted rate. Other than that, if this is where we depart, make sure you like the video and you subscribe to the channel. This is going to be your message, all right? So let's get into my Capricorn gang, baddies and zadies up in the building. Thank you, Aries, for allowing me to tap in. Let's go into my bow and arrow babies. Where are my bow and arrow? Oh, I'm sorry, not bow and arrow babies. I said that because I saw Sag in the chat. Hey, Fo. How you doing? Let's get into my greatest of all time. Where are my goats at? Drop your Capricorn energy down the chat stream below. Let me know you're the greatest of all time. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Ooh, shout out to the OGs. Shout out to the new subscribers, too. I'm seeing new names in the chat. Hi, S. Hi, Bobat. Who else is in the building? We got Dean, Savannah. You said this would have eaten you alive back in March and April. Your exact prior situation. Oh, this is the person who wants to come towards you then. Ooh, they might be running back around during Mercury retrograde. Ooh, that was for Aries. Go back and watch the Aries reading, Capricorn, if that sounded like it resonated with you, but we're not in your reading yet. Where's the greatest of all time? Where are my ghosts in the chat? Hi, Wendy. How you doing? We be vibing. Shout out to the OGs. We got Wendy in the chat. We got Marmar. That's your North Node. Oh, we got Vaughn in the chat. Shout out to Jessica and Queen and Delaney. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorns? What do we have here for my Capricorns when it comes to love and romance? Who's coming Capricorn's way? Who's coming Capricorn's way? Who's coming your way, Capricorn? Hi, Mello. You waiting on Taurus? We'll be there soon. It's a quick night tonight. We have separation. First card out. Whoever's coming towards you, you're in no contact with or little contact with, or you could be dating at a distance. True love is in reverse. It looks like it didn't go so well with you and somebody else. So you might be at a distance emotionally or physically in no contact. You guys are attracted to each other. The attraction card's on the floor. Wow. So this person is attracted to you. You're attracted to them. I feel like the true love went out the window a long time ago for some of you Capricorns. So maybe this is a person who you feel like you don't have true love for, but they are good looking, or you're still attracted to them, or the history between the two of you maybe is like enticing. The thoughts of memories sometimes can draw people back together. So this is that person. That's how they feel about you. We have here trust issues. This person wants you to trust them again. Whoever's coming towards you wants you to trust them again. They're reaching out to you for trust and for you to take a leap of faith. They feel like they can get away with this because they are attractive, or they have some type of history with you that's attractive. They want to heal things with you. They want to heal family issues. You might have a family with this person. It could be a baby mother, baby father. Here on the spread, doesn't have to be, but for others of you, this person just wants to heal the connection with you. Yeah, they want to retreat and talk about feelings. They want a hermit mode with you. They don't want to do this alone. They've also been thinking about this, but I don't feel like they thought about it in a way where they're looking to heal from you and move on with their life. I feel like they thought about it in order to come towards you. Like their reflection on the connection with you and them, whether y'all are in no contact or in little contact, it just feels like they thought about y'all connection with the intention of coming towards you and literally getting you back or telling you how they felt. Yeah, They want to engage quality time with you. Yeah, they want to reach out again. They want to ascend this connection to the next level or to a better connection, because they feel like something happened that emotionally or physically distanced you guys. For some of you guys, this wasn't that deep. It might have been something that was just like a little, you know, you guys got into a little pickle. You guys got into a little prickly situation or whatever. But for some of you guys, this is deep. This is a deep, this is like a deep, like, nah, I don't know if I'll take them back type energy. Like, I don't know. Let's see why we have true love here in the reverse. Let's clarify this for Capricorns. Hi, Thomas. Thank you for being here. We got Selena. All right, let's get it. You be making me hungry, Miss Sweet Table, up in the chat. You got them donuts as your PFP. Hi, Angelisa. All right, let's see. Why is true love in reverse for my Capricorns? Why is this true love in reverse? You have militant card in reverse. This person, they want to not be stubborn about this and be the bigger person. They want to be the bigger person about this and bring back true love. Because they might have been stubborn. They might have created stagnancy. They might have created confusion. They might have been the ones, you know. And that's why you distance yourself, or that's why this didn't work out. Look, there's another card landing on it. Yeah, main character energy. This is them. Or I'm sorry, this is you in reverse. So they're thinking about taking back control of the situation and opening back up to you. That they're still attracted to you and they want to gain trust with you again and heal the situation. Here goes your energy in reverse. So this is you, that's them. Whether you're male or female, I don't read genders, I just read main character cards. So, yeah, they want to reconnect. They feel like you're the soulmate. So these are actually my two soulmate cards. If they ever came out in the upright, which they came out in the reverse, but if they were ever come out like this is soulmate energy. This is my soulmates out of the entire Oracle deck. What's crazy about that is that on the bottom, I was waiting to show you guys this card, but now I have a reason to show you. I guess that's the reason why I had to wait. There's soulmate on the bottom of the deck here. So after we got this engagement card, they want to engage in their energy with you and let you know, hey, I want to heal the situation because I feel like you're the soulmate. I feel like they're realizing this last minute. I feel like you already knew what the F this connection was, Capricorn, but now they want to all of a sudden get it together. I don't want this tiff. I don't want this beef. I don't want this conflict. Whatever it was, whether it was surface level or whether it was deeper than that. Whatever it was that caused a lack of trust here, a turn off and not being attracted to each other anymore, and, you know, having to heal this problem, whether you have kids or not. Like, this person really wants to bring in some type of healing because they are attracted to you. They feel like you guys are soulmates. They didn't see it or feel it as deeply as they should have when they had you. And now that you're not around or that things are a little distant, now they want to come in with some healing. Now, take it how it resonates, but that's what I'm picking up on. They want to mend the distance. What's the love message around this? What's the love message around these two when it comes to Capricorn and their person who's coming towards their way? Trust. Yeah, this person wants you to listen. They're trying to say that it's safer for you to trust them again. Child, I don't know your business. You might not be able to trust this person again. Whatever. But it says here they want to offer reconciliation of trust, loyalty in the connection. Maybe be honest with you now and confess to you some things that maybe you did or didn't know. Oh, bye. What the heck? This is the person coming your way. They're longing for you. It says here, someone is secretly longing for you. Yeah, this person wants to make sure that you know that they want to be with you. Because they're done secretly longing for you. They said, I want to let this be known. Let there be light. Yeah, this person is ready to, like, let you know. Like, listen, I'm trying to be with you, baby. I'm trying to fix this connection. I'm trying to be abundant, baby. So whatever went down, they want to turn back around. It says here, you've done the work. Abundance flows to you now. Yeah, They're longing for abundance and for you to trust the situation with them again. Is this person serious though? Let's see if they're serious. I'm going to ask a yes or no question. Are they serious about this? Yes or no, Spirit? If anybody thinks of a good question to ask right now in the chat who's a Capricorn, drop it down in the chat. Don't make it a personal question. Make it so that everybody in the collective of Capricorn could get a good answer to it, okay? So a yes or no question, drop it down in the chat if you're a Capricorn. While I got these cards out, I'll take your question, I'll take my question. I'm going to ask the question for the Capricorn collective. Is this person serious about this longing and wanting to reconcile the situation? Are they serious about... Oh, it says yes. It says yes. But it's real behind. Okay, so they feel like it's too late. But then it says yes again. Yeah, they want to come towards you. This is their heart's desire, but they feel like it's too late for some reason. Their offer on the table is too late. They should have did this earlier. So I don't know how much time has passed, but they feel like whatever time has passed to them is too late. I feel like they're going to do it anyway. You might cook for this person. For some of you guys, you live with this person, or you did. Yeah, their heart is wide open. What's the question you have for the collective of Capricorn? Okay, so I already asked, does this person mean well? Do they? Yes, they do, but they feel like it's too late. Or they feel like that's what you're going to say, that it's too late. Okay? They do mean well. The question I'm going to take for the collective of Capricorn, S just asked, was there a third-party situation? Wow. Was there a third-party situation for the Capricorn? It says yes. Yep, there was a third-party situation. Is that third-party situation over? Now I want to ask another question. Y'all got me on questions, on questions, on questions. Now I want to know. Yes, the third-party situation is over. So if there was a third-party situation and they was having their cake and eat it too, look at them donuts. They was having their cake. That's no longer relevant. Yes, they ended it. So yeah, they're coming towards you to tell you the truth. They're coming towards you to gain trust again. If there was a third-party situation, now, by all means, you don't have to take this person back. That's free. That's your own free will. But this is the message. That's what's coming out in the cards. This is why they want to come your way, Capricorn. So you could take this offer, you could decline it. But they definitely had, for some of you, they definitely had a third-party situation. And you guys probably already knew about it. Or you might have had an inkling, but you just didn't want the truth to be revealed. Maybe you liked living in your delulu. But yeah, this person had a third-party situation. Whether that was a long time ago or recently, they had that third-party situation. And that third-party situation is now over, which is why they're coming towards you with wanting to engage their energy with you. They feel like you're the soulmate. There's nobody else, right? And so they felt like the red flags, they're done with giving you red flags in the situation with you and them, okay? So that's what I have here for you guys. Now, let's get into my oracle cards here of the tea. Let's spill the tea here. Let's spill some more tea about this for my Capricorns, and we're going to close it out. What's the tea here? All right, here we go. What's the tea here? How does this person really feel about Capricorn? Why were they actually resisting the connection? And how do they feel about the connection now? Okay. The way they feel about the connection right now, even though you guys are in separation, for some of you guys, you're still on and off with this person. The way they feel about the connection, just overall, just reminiscing on it, they feel like they caused a lot of drama. They feel like they caused a lot of gossip to spread. Whether that was between you and, you know, family or friends, or them and family and friends, if they were like chatting to this about two other people to get advice. They feel like they told too many people y'all business. or they feel like maybe you did. So that's how they feel about the connection. The way they feel about you, Capricorn, I'll take this card first. The way they feel about you, Capricorn, is that they respect your boundaries now. They respect you. So they respect your space, your boundaries. They respect how you handle the situation. They don't even care that you're in no contact with them. Oh, they do care, but they don't really care that you had to do that because they feel like they deserve that. They deserved you, removing yourself, you respecting your own boundaries. They don't look at you as a bad person for doing that, is what I'm saying. So they definitely feel like you did the right thing. You did what you needed to do. The blockage and the challenge, and also the gain, and also whatever question I asked when I pulled this card, I can't remember. But it says here, a place where you are truly yourself and feel at peace. They feel like they could be themselves around you, but at the same time, they felt like a little bit of pressure from you, Capricorn, and your energy, which is why they could have distanced themselves from the connection with you. Because maybe this person's used to chaos, or maybe this person has unhealed wounds from childhood. So this person felt safe in your space, but they also felt like bored. For some reason, it came off boring, like to be at peace. This person likes adventure or chaos or things always changing. And so that kind of got in the way of the connection here. And so they needed to resolve this within themselves, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. So don't take that as like you're boring. It's just because they had to do something. It was their problem, but they try to make it, when they did things outside of the connection, they made it as if it was your problem, but it's actually their problem. So you might have thought, oh, I'm not good enough, or I don't look good enough, or I'm not whatever. They just felt like everything in your relationship was predictable, but that's how a healthy relationship is. It's like, that's a healthy relationship. Like, it's balanced, it's nurturing, it's harmonious. And they might have looked at that like, oh, well, we used to be so adventurous. If they wanted that, they should have spoke on it. They should have helped plan things. They should have added that spark if they felt like the spark was dying off. But they didn't do that. What they did was they removed themselves from the connection and maybe entered a third party situation for some of you. So that's what I have here. So that is going to be your reading, Capricorn. Take it how it resonates. That's going to be your reading. Thank you so much for participating in the live stream chat. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you'd like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below, okay? And that sale on my website ends tomorrow. So make sure you book with me if you want to take advantage of that sale. Let's move on to my Taurus gang in the building. Where are my bulls of the chat? Drop your bulls down in the chat stream below. I want to see a whole stampede coming up to the live stream. Let me know y'all in the building. We be vibing. I know a few of you have been waiting for a while, Taurus, so thank you so much for being loyal. You always locked in, gang. You always locked in. You always be waiting for me. Y'all be waiting for me. Loyal. You can always count on a Taurus to be loyal. And a Leo. I never dated a Taurus. I dated a Leo, though. Loyal AF. I'd heed. Whatever. Some of you had bad Leos. I've had a bad Leo and a good Leo, actually. I have the comparison. It just depends. I did have one bad Leo. That was like years ago. He was a bad boy with tattoos and did music. Ooh, he was good. Trouble, I say. Trouble. But he was a good one. And then there was a really sweet Leo that I had. I still have that person in my life. They're actually a really good friend now. Just a really nice person. But child, them Leos could be unpredictable. But Taurus, what you like? I never dated y'all before. Let me find out. We be vibing. Let me find out you loyal AF. I need to get me a Taurus then. If y'all lock in, maybe I'll get married. Let's get married. Baby, let's get married. Okay. Taurus, look at the bulls in the chat. Look at Latoya understood the assignment. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Look at Latoya dropping it like it's hot. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Spam, spam, spam. Love it to see it. That's how I like it. Heavy on them. We got Nakia, Jess. Who else do we got? Marmar. Latoya is definitely heavy in the building. We got Mellow, Faye, Light and Dark, Junie June. Who else is in the chat? Nora. We got Lisa, Sabrina. Shout out to the OGs. Thank you so much. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Latoya said, I don't know about Taurus men, unfortunately. Well, there goes that ship. Bye. It's sailed. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for Taurus? What do we have here for my Taurus gang biddies and zaddies? Who is coming your way? Who is coming? Who's coming your way? Let's see. Let's lock in. Lock in with me. Who is coming Taurus's way? This is a prediction for October, you guys. But all my readings are timeless, so this could resonate whenever. Make the effort in reverse. Somebody who had not made the effort from before, or they regret not making as much effort in the connection, wants to come towards you, Taurus. You got somebody who's thinking about you. You got somebody who's in their mind about you, wanting to make the effort. Love yourself first. Oh. This person likes the way you love you. I like that. This person likes the way you love you. That they feel as though when they were dealing with you, or if they're still around you, they feel like a person who you inspired them to love themselves first, to prioritize themselves, to, self-care, be in their self-care bag, energetically. And like, I feel like this person may have taken it a little too far, because it looks like here they didn't make the effort because they chose to love themselves a little too hard, where they didn't have time for a connection, or they distanced themselves and went silent for a while, or they got back to you too late, or not at all, or they canceled plans, or when they made plans it was last minute, so you didn't feel thought of. So there's something of this nature where I'm kind of channeling a person who drew back their effort and tried to love themselves first and call it self-love, but it was actually just to kind of protect themselves from whatever they were afraid of when it came to you, Taurus. I think they thought that they was going to get their heart broken, to be quite honest. I don't know for sure. We'll pull the cards in a moment, but I feel like that was the vibes. Thank you, Gil. Thank you so much for the 20s. Shout out to my OGs in the chat. Dropping the 20s. Happy on them. Thank you, Anne. No, we haven't done Sagittarius's read yet. Sagittarius is last on the live stream lineup, okay? It's okay. It's okay. Marmara and Anne will get to that. Hi, Kylie. Kylie Patrick is up in the building. We have here worth waiting for in reverse. We're going to have to clarify these reversals. I don't know. Taurus, I don't know. I could say anything about that. So let me clarify that. Let's say, what do we have here for? Well, the reading's not going to go faster, and the bad news is the reading's not going to go faster. So we're going to go at the pace that it's going. I know you're eager. We'll get to you. So let's say, what do we have here for? Oh, wow. Taurus. The person who is wanting to come your way is a person who feels true love with you. Now, they may have not have said these three words, I love you, but they feel these things. For some of you guys, they did, and they said it, but they didn't feel it. Because you know how you could throw them words around, but, it don't register until it hits. You know what I'm saying? And then it registers, and you're like, oh, my God, I really do feel in love. Yeah, there's something of this energy where this person is realizing true love with you. Whether they're up close and in your energy still, or a little bit at a distance from you, they want to open up and tell you this. We have heart-to-heart conversations on the bottom. This person made like a revelation, or has always felt like this, but now wants to confess, now feels comfortable to say. If you still have this person in your energy, it does feel like they was making a lack of effort towards you. because they were masking it in like, oh, I'm just prioritizing my responsibilities, or I'm loving myself first, or like, you know, I'm setting healthy boundaries. But actually, it was an over there is a way to prioritize yourself in an overindulging way where it becomes a defense mechanism. It's like they're reliant on you always being there as long as they get to everything they need to get to. See, healthy self-love looks like, hey, I know we hung out on Friday. I can't hang out Saturday, but let's shoot for next Friday. It's like about making plans, you know? It's about continuing the conversation. It's about the communication. It's about looking forward to something rather than just drawing back and then being like, oh yeah, I just had to get some stuff done. Sorry, I couldn't get back to you. It's been 24 hours. It's been 48 hours. Yeah, I know it's been 2 days, but what you doing today? You got any plans today? And you, Taurus, being in self-love energy, you're going to be like, yeah, I already had plans. If you would have hit me up, you know, yesterday or maybe in advance on Sunday, I could have planned something, but now it's Wednesday and I already got things going on. Like you know, you should have told me sooner, you know, like that's self-love. See, your self-love definition, Taurus, is that, but your person who wants to come towards you is now realizing what self-love really is and how they really weren't in that energy. They were kind of just trying to match your energy. And I think Taurus, you guys inspired this person to be in their bag with self-love, self-care, but they don't know how to do it right. They had a different definition of it. It's not even don't even know how to do it right. It's like they just had a different definition of it and it caused conflict, miscommunication. For some of you guys, it caused no contact or disconnect from the connection. Okay? So that's what really happened. This person wants to have a conversation with you though. Okay? Some of you guys, this is the ex who wants to reconcile and apologize to you. Now, for some of you, this isn't an ex from a long time ago. This might be your most recent ex, something that recently ended. For others of you, if it's not an ex, it's a past person. So it could be a person who you had some type of dating history with to some extent, or some type of text message thread with each other or something. Something of that nature. It feels like it's like you already know who this person is, okay? So that's what I have for you guys. For some of you guys, you're still in contact with this person, but either way, they took it too far. So let's see these reversals. Make the effort in reverse. Can we further go into a deeper layer of this? We have here expectation and small child in reverse. Clarifying this, make the effort in reverse. I feel like this person unexpectedly this is what they did. Spirit just told me what this means. They overestimated your maturity. Or underestimated, sorry, wrong word. They underestimated your maturity. Taurus, I think that you being in your own energy and being in your routine, or being just the way you are, the way you carry yourself, the way you talk, your responsibilities, the way you just are naturally. You do it so effortlessly because it's authentic. It's you. Whereas this person was trying to match your energy and was trying to maneuver that and turn themselves into like you, kind of. I don't know how that makes sense. For some of you guys, you're going to know what I'm talking about. But that's what I'm picking up on. So they underestimated your maturity level. They thought that they could get away with certain things that you weren't going to pick up on. Like them not getting back to you for long periods of time or days sometimes. For some of you guys, they underestimated that you would walk away from this. They just thought they had it like that you would just like come back for some reason, or stick around, wait for them, excuse their behavior. They just felt like you were a person that didn't really have the boundaries that you said you had, Taurus, if you made clear certain boundaries. So they underestimated your maturity and then overshot their maturity. But they were actually being immature. This is an immature person who made a lack of effort thinking that they were just dealing with a regular Taurus, but they was dealing with a divine Taurus. Does that make sense? Like, you're not no regular Taurus, Baddie or Zaddy. You a divine Taurus, Baddie or Zaddy. What does that mean? You're a divine masculine and a divine feminine here in my Taurus collective. And your person, they thought that they was just dealing with a regular Jane Schmo, Joe Schmo. They didn't know that you were a divine counterpart. So they acted like this. But this is not a good first impression of them. This is actually a really bad first impression of them, because I don't even think they're like this. I just thought that they was dealing with whoever. And they're like, man, I didn't realize Taurus was that divine masculine or divine feminine. So now they're realizing that. We have here worth waiting for being clarified with worth waiting for is in reverse. So they feel like something is not worth waiting for anymore. They want to start a new beginning. They want to get out of the stagnant energy with you. We have the coffin card in reverse, endings. When it's in reverse, it's new beginnings. So they want to make a new beginning with you, but they felt stagnant and they want to end this stagnancy with you. Like I said, I don't know if you block this person energetically or literally from your phone, your social media or something, but they just feel like you're drifting away emotionally or physically from them, or you already did. And they want to start a new beginning. They want to tell you that they're leaving behind their ego or another person. If there was a third party situation here, they could be leaving that or leaving the past behind. If they couldn't get over a relationship of the past, they might have been struggling with emotional relationships of the past, which is probably why they assumed that I feel like this person assumed a lot about you that they didn't yet know about you, Taurus. As they were trying to get to know you, they assumed a lot about you. They thought that you was one of these young little itty bitty tings in the dating scene, that they could get away with certain things, that you would stick around, or that, you know what I mean? Like you would excuse their behavior. It's like some ish you would do when you're 16. But you're a grown ASS woman or man, and this person underestimated your emotional maturity. And so they overshot certain behaviors or patterns, and now they're in a pickle. Because now they have to come towards you with a new beginning, and now they think that you're not going to believe them. They could have been not emotionally over an ex for some of you, but for others of you, this person was not emotionally mature enough to give you stability, because they maybe still wanted to be a bachelor or a bachelorette out in the dating scene. And maybe you didn't know about that. Because for some of you guys, you didn't have a label to this person, but you guys were like dating casually to kind of like see where it would go. For some of you. For others of you, you with this person? Bye. What the heck? So yeah, I'm seeing that here. They got to leave certain things behind in order to have stability with you. So whatever they're leaving behind, a pattern, a behavior, a habit, a person, a mindset, they're leaving something behind. Actually, that reminds me. I've been wanting to use this Oracle deck for a while now. I guess I'll use it in your reading because it's calling to me anyway. What is it that they're leaving behind, Spirit? What can you tell us that this person's leaving behind to get into Taurus's good graces, or to offer Taurus this true love, heart-to-heart conversation and see where it goes? What are they leaving behind? Wow. They're leaving behind stagnancy and like not communicating how they feel. They're leaving behind that part of themselves. Maybe they're a little bit stubborn, or maybe they were just trying to figure out the right time. Maybe somebody told them there's no time like the present. So this person's going to contact you soon. This is what's coming in October. Wow. For some of you Tauruses, this person's going to contact you soon. Oh, shoot. Yeah, they're letting the past go. For some of you guys, this is what they're leaving behind. A past relationship, emotionally or physically, because they were struggling with something. And they put a lot of what happened to them in the past with another connection. They put a lot of that energy into y'all connection when it was building. And so you got a really bad first impression of this person, because they're not actually like that in relationships, but they were projecting onto you some stuff from their past relationship that they didn't let go. So that now they want to leave that behind and come towards you. And it says here on the card, can we rewind time and go back to both before we were broken down by life? They want to rewind time, like pretend you've never been hurt before, pretend that they've never been hurt before, and just go on a clean slate. Two souls coming together for union. They just want to be like a fresh, clean slate, new beginning. Like pretend we've never been with anybody else and we want to explore love with each other. Like let's just be together and just forget about how other people have treated us, how we've treated each other, and just move forward. Like this person knows that the past holds them back from future with you. And so soon that's what they want to talk about, how they're letting things go. They're really, really just letting everything and everybody go and saying, like, you know what? That was wrong of me of doing that. I want to come towards you. We have twin flame energy. For some of you guys, this could be your twin flame. For others of you, it's just a flame soulmate. It's just a soulmate that you feel a lot of flame with, a lot of chemistry with, a lot of passion with. This could possibly be a fire sign for some of you, Aries, Leo, or Sag. With that flame on the card, fire sign energy, it's giving, but they don't have to be. They could have a fire sign Mars or Venus placement if they're not a sun sign. But it says here, you've activated my soul to find my true purpose and destiny in life. You have helped me heal in ways no one else could. Thank you for finding me this time again. So it's interesting because you may have not have known that you crossing this path with this person, whether you're still in contact with them or not, you don't know that the seed that you left with them grew. Like you left some type of idea or gem or like something you said or did stuck with them, and it made them realize something. And that's what they want to have a conversation with you about. That's why they're going to contact you soon. They might even contact you to tell you that they released the ex and they forgave and learned from the past. Because if this isn't your ex coming back, and say this is someone who you're in contact with, or you just, you never actually dated with a label before, but you had some type of connection and maybe it just fell apart and you just don't know why. This person's coming back to explain to you, hey, I released the ex emotionally or physically. Like this no longer holds me back from having a connection with you. Like I released this. I want to let you know I forgave and learned from the past so I can express love and I can express passion and I can express chemistry with you. They want to keep an open mind with you. That's crazy. Love, passion, and chemistry is here on the bottom. And I channeled that. That's that flame energy. This is all fire sign cards. Aries, Leo, Sag. Wow. Yeah, this person got that fire for you. Wow. This is something you didn't know, collective. I feel like this is something you didn't even know. Bottom of the deck says, need time to heal. Right now, I'm in a space where I need to focus on healing and self-love. This isn't about you. This is about me. So they know that they have this healing to do. And it talked about self-love the whole time. Look at that. God dang. Yeah, this is what this is giving. So what's the love message around this to close out Taurus's read? And then we're moving on to Cancers. You said, wow, you speechless? Y'all are saying wow in the chat. You said exactly. Yeah, this is crazy. You said we'll see if this goes down. If it does, you've been told you scared, guys. Well, I guess we will see. I guess we will. All right, here we go. What else do we have here? What do we have for the messages of love? Time apart. The distance will help bring clarity. Yeah. The love message around the two of you is the reason why this kind of inevitably went in distance is because it helped heal this person or get them to realize something, but you couldn't be on top of them or around them for this to happen. And for some of you guys, the reason why there's emotional or physical distance here is to bring clarity. So that way, if you guys do rekindle this, because like I said, you don't have to accept their love offer. You can if you want to. But if you do rekindle it and you do go forward with this person's bringing a whole new version of themselves that you never seen before. And it's probably the version of themselves they were before they ever got their heart broken. You know the version of yourself that you were before you ever got your heart broken was? Do you remember that version of yourself, y'all? Like, think about it. That's the type of energy they're bringing to the table this time around. Because they gained the clarity. They said, I got to press the reset button. I got to act like I've never been heartbroken before because Taurus is the divine feminine and the divine masculine to my own energy. So that's what it's giving. You see what I'm saying? So this person's having some type of like, oh, okay, it's a choice point. It's a decision here. So it says it's time to decide about this relationship. That's why they want to come your way. So you guys may just accept their apology but not move forward in a connection, and that's your decision. For others of you, they come towards you with an apology, they say what they say, and you guys get back together and, you know, work things out. But that's going to be up to you. There is a choice point. After a time apart, it is coming back to union for some type of apology or a union. So it depends on if you want to continue it or let it go after this person reaches out. Wow. That's crazy. We have play hard. Yeah, they want to just play hard with you. They might have been playing hard in the relationship, playing hard to get. They might have been trying too hard to hide their true feelings. For some of you guys, this person could have been a player, a playette in the scene, in the dating scene. They don't want to do none of that. All the things that they wanted to do with everybody else, good times, laugh, goof off, and enjoy other people, they only want to do that with you now. They only want to have that with you and them. They said, I'm done with this lifestyle, or I don't want this, or this is not what I signed up for. I didn't know who you were to me until it was too late. Is it too late? I want to be with you. Yeah. So that's what I have for you guys. Take it how it resonates. This is going to be a reading, Taurus. So with that being said, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for tuning into the live stream spread. You guys, if you want to rewind the reading, you can rewind. We just finished a lot of zodiac signs. All right, we only have 4 more left to go. The next up is Cancer. We need the answers. Let's get it. Drop your zodiac signs. Drop your Krabby Patties down in the chat. Let me know your bikini bottom Baddie and Zaddy up in the building, ready for the read. Lock in, gang. We tapping into my Cancers. We need the answers. Where are my Cancer gang? Where's my OGs who've been waiting a long time? But we're on your last column now. So now we have, in the last column, we have Scorpio, Pisces, and Sagittarius after Cancer, okay? So you can cross-watch for Cancer's reading, cross-watch with love, you guys. Trying to not to cross-watch with the evil eye. Cross-watch with love, all right, you guys? But with that being said, we're getting into Cancers. I see a whole bunch of my Cancers deep in the chat. Yes, we got Sherry, Mamacita. We got Junie June, Amanda, the Bay. Gemini Queen is up in the building. Good night, Jess. Thank you for being here, you guys. Shout out to the OGs. No problem, Latoya. My pleasure. We also have, who else here? Haley up in the building. Maya. No problem. Thank you for being here, Marmar. We locked in, gang. We got Mello in the chat. CB. Said happy birthday to the Libras. Yeah, happy birthday, Libras. If there's any Libras in the chat cross-watching for any of the signs left, happy birthday. Hey, CB. Thank you for that, for sharing love to the Libra season. We got Ashley, Trey. Shout out to the OGs. Y'all deep, heavy on the chat. I know that's right. Keep that same energy. Let's get it. All right, so what do we have here for my Bikini Bottom Baddies and Zaddies up in the building? I love that energy that y'all left in the chat. Y'all was dropping it. Y'all was dropping it like it's hot. Yes. 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 Oh my God, I love saying that. I love Coming to America. That movie is so funny. Eddie Murphy is just so funny. He's way too funny to be a freaking human. He has to be out of this world. He has to be like an alien or something. He's too funny. Yes. Yes. F you too. Like, I don't know why I'm thinking of that scene in Coming to America, but it's when he was on a balcony in New York. He's yelling at the neighbor. They're yelling at each other, dropping F-bombs. All right, what do we have here for Cancers? We need the answers. Is Eddie Murphy a Cancer? I don't know, maybe. I don't know what sign he is. Why did I just channel him? What do we have here for my Cancers? Who's coming towards my Cancer? Wow, somebody who wants to talk. All right, Cancers, you have a conversation coming towards you from a person who wants to talk to you. It's giving, can we talk? Bye. This is coming in October. Can we talk? Talk about what? What you want to talk about? This might be a person who you don't want to talk to, Cancer. Maybe it is a person who you want to talk to. Maybe this person's leveling up the connection. Maybe y'all are on good terms and, you know, things are going well. I don't know. Let's see. We have calling in your soulmate in reverse. It's not someone new. It's someone who you already know. So this person is someone who you already know, who's already in your energy now or who was. That's the person who's coming your way. So they want to talk about something with you. Okay, let's see what they want to say. Let's see. What do they want to say? Lisa, you said they're an Aries. Ooh. Luce is up in the building. Hi, Luce. We have Faye in the chat. Gil's laughing. We have your true love. This person wants to talk to you about true love. Very similar to Taurus's read with these cards. Similar, but different. Maybe he was dealing with a Taurus for some of you, or you have Taurus in your chart. We have here chemistry. The chemistry card came out in Taurus's read too. There's a lot of similarities between Cancer and Taurus's read right now. And I shuffled the cards. We have honeymoon energy. Someone's uncertain how you're going to take this news. Someone's uncertain on how you're going to take this offer. It might actually put you in your head or your emotions about it. Maybe it's you who's uncertain. Who's uncertain here? Is it Cancer? Yes or no? Is it Cancer who's uncertain? Yes or no? No, it's them. They're uncertain on coming towards you because they feel like it's a bad idea. Manipulation, led astray. Yeah, this person feels as though they're going to be heartbroken or led astray. They're going to say all these things and it's going to be done in vain. So maybe for you guys, you're like, no, I want them to talk. I want them to tell me, like, I want them to whatever. But you feel like they feel like it's going to be done in vain. Like their hard work isn't going to pay off, or their revelation isn't going to hit. Like, I don't know. Why do they feel like that? Why do they feel like this? They could feel, maybe you guys are emotionally or physically distant from this person. It could be, but I'm not getting that strongly. We have reconciliation. Oh, for some of you guys it is. Yeah, someone wants to reconcile differences with you. For some of you guys, maybe you just pulled back from the connection a little. For some of you, you blocked this person. Okay? So they want to reconcile, but maybe they can't get a hold of you. Book a personal if you need one. Okay, you guys, the link is in the description box below if you need some more clarity to this reading. But this is what I'm picking up on. This person wants to talk about how they feel like they manifested you into their life, that they don't want to be with anybody else, that they have true love and chemistry with you. You guys jive really well. You guys have a good vibe together. You got that za, you know, it's giving Riz. But there's something distant about it. It's either that you guys are dating at a distance and they want to get closer to you if you guys are distant by miles or kilometers. But if it's not that, they want to deepen the bond and get back into your good graces if they feel like they ruffled some of your feathers and you're not feeling them right now. This person wants to speak about their emotions, but they're scared. They're kind of scared to reconcile with you because they feel like you're going to reject them. Or you're gonna take it slow with them. They don't want to go slow. This person wants to go fast. Bye. This person don't want to go slow. They want to reconcile, but they feel like you're going to make it slow so that it's slow. Yeah, they want to reconcile. Yeah, this person wants to reconcile, but they feel like you're going to take their offer slowly. And maybe as you should, because I don't know what they did, child. I don't know your business. So use your intuition when it comes to this person, whoever ends up coming your way in October, unless they're already in your energy. For others of you who your relationship has gone really well up until this point, like nothing has gone bad, they do want to offer the next level of the connection, whatever the next level of the relationship goals are for you and them. That's what they want to offer you. So they want to get closer to you. This reconciliation card just means I want to get closer to you emotionally and deeper in a label wise or whatever the next step is in our connection. But I feel like you're going to tell me to slow down. Maybe Cancer, they feel like you're the slow burn, or you like to be like, oh, can we slow down, or they don't want to go slow. They might feel like that you might reject their offer if they're offering a proposal here. Maybe they're getting like cold feet when it comes to a proposal. Maybe they want to offer like to get married. For some of you guys, this might be your second or third marriage. So maybe that's why they're kind of nervous. They're like, well, I don't know. Cancer said they don't want to get married, but I want to get married. And I want to offer them marriage. Maybe you said no to them already. You said, don't do that. If you ever propose to me, I'm telling you no. Maybe you've said that to them. Whether you meant it or not, you might have said that to them. And maybe they just didn't take it seriously. And they're like, man, I'm still going to give this love offer. They're like, man, should I? Maybe they're getting like advice from a friend or wise counsel on what to do. They're really hesitant to give you this love offer, but they're going to give it to you anyway. They want to reconcile, or they want to get closer to you. So for some of you guys, you're in no contact. For others of you, you're in a great relationship, and this person's getting cold feet at the last minute when it's time for them to finally say something to you, to give you this gift. It's happening soon. It could be between now and October 17th for some of you guys. That 17 on the card is very prominent. What else do we have here for reconciliation and offer? It is coming in at a distance. Maybe this person wants to offer moving in together. Because reconciliation in this honeymoon card makes me feel like they thought about moving in together. We have here, yeah. They want to offer you something. They want to rank up. Militant card is here. For some of you guys, maybe that's why you're at a distance, because maybe they are in the military. But for others of you, they want to rank up, so to speak. So it's a metaphor of like, I want to level up. I want to rank up in relationship. I want to go to the next relationship goal or level of our connection. That's what they want to express with you, talk to you about. Yeah, this person wants to make a decision. They kind of already made the decision. They're kind of like waiting on your response, or they will be. This could happen towards the later end of October. So I'm getting right when we start Scorpio season, kind of. Like not when we start it, but maybe just before Scorpio season starts. So Libra, end of Libra season into the beginning of Scorpio season, which is probably going to be between October 17th and 30th is when this person reaches out to you, or when this person brings things to the next level if you're already in communication with them. This person needs to make a decision for success in love. Yeah, this person is like, listen, I decided to have success in love with you. I have true love for you. I have chemistry with you like no one else. I have to communicate this to you. Are you open to this? Do you want to move in together? This person may want to move in together, y'all. They're at your doorstep talking about, let's move in together. And you're like, well, where's my ring? I need to get married first. Like for some of you guys are like, oh my gosh, like Cancer, you're just so slow. Like, I just want to move forward. I'm going to be committed to you. I swear I'm going to be loyal. Like, come on, let's just do this. But you're like, yeah, I don't move like that. For some of you Cancers, you have strong boundaries. Let them know. If they want it, they got to work hard for it. They're deep in their thoughts about this. Mamacita, you said as I'm talking, your third eye is tingling. Oh, that's a bar. That's a bar. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Sobe. You said Eddie Murphy's in Aries. Oh, Lisa. He's in Aries. Okay. And maybe this is happening to you between you and an Aries Cancer. Because I was channeling Eddie Murphy when we went into your reading. So I don't know. Maybe some of you Cancers are dealing with somebody with Aries placements. Strong Aries placements. So what would that be? A strong Aries placement, I would consider a Mars Aries or a Sun sign Aries, or it could be a Mercury Aries. This person's very passionate about wanting to communicate with you. That would make sense if they have Aries in their chart. Yeah, or maybe a Venus Aries. I don't know. What's the messages of love? Yeah, they've been thinking about this. Whoever this is, male or female, they've been thinking about this, giving you this offer. They feel like they don't want to lose this opportunity. They feel like it's the right time. So they're planning this in October. Vulnerability. Yeah. The thing is, this person wants to be vulnerable with you. There goes that heart-to-heart conversation. It landed on this card. Yeah. This person like I said, I don't know if you're in contact with them or if you are in communication with them and everything's going great. They want to deepen the bond. Vulnerability here means deepening the bond. I want to tell you my true emotional feelings. I want to lock things in. I want to secure the bag. I want to secure the wifey, the hubby. I want to secure our future. You can be completely open with this person. That's how they feel about you. And you may feel this way about them after they open up with this information. But I don't know. Take it how it resonates. I don't know who this is to you, but they come in sincere for sure. They feel like they thought about it very heavily before they came towards you. They're longing for you. Someone's secretly yearning for you. This person could be at a distance. This person could be at a distance physically because maybe you're dating at a distance. For others of you, this person could be at a distance emotionally and physically because maybe y'all are in a pickle here. For others of you, whoa, that's crazy. The marriage card came out. It flipped over. This person wants to offer you commitment. Whether that's to get married, so maybe they're proposing to you, or eloping, or just getting into a boyfriend or girlfriend type of connection situation. They want to offer you this. This is the next thing. This person deep down, they feel like they want you to be their husband or wife in the future or right now. It says this relationship is moving toward a sacred union. This person feels so connected to you on a soul level, on a spiritual level. Whether they say that out loud or not, it's something they deeply know and they want to have a conversation about. Wow. Wow, Cancers. So that's how this person feels. Sheesh. Wow. How does Cancer feel about the connection? How does Cancer, what's Cancer's feelings if this person comes towards them? How does Cancer feel if this person comes towards them? You might be trying to play both sides, appease this person, but also keep true to yourself. You feel like you're still deciding on if you want to move quickly or if you want to move at your pace. You feel like you'd rather trust the process than rush into things. Because you're uncertain if this is long-term, solid loyalty. But it is. This person's coming towards you with vulnerability and marriage and commitment. They seem serious, but the thing is that you're questioning if they really are. So I don't know if this is like a person you have history with or what, but, or if you just have your reservations because you're a little bit scared of like deep commitments and locked in commitments like titles or labels when it comes to relationships. Maybe you're just afraid of that, but with either with this person particularly or just in general, you might just be afraid of that. But with that said, we have here public exposure. Maybe you're not ready to be in a relationship publicly. Maybe you like being in private with this person. I feel like you feel like this is like something that may cause chaos if you guys weren't on a good terms at one point. Maybe this causes like some type of drama or gossip. So you're afraid that public matters could be exposed. Like you guys get back together and then it causes drama and then you guys go in separation. Maybe you have a fear around that. This person thinks you're beautiful though, or you're handsome. This person's into you. This person's into you. I don't know what else to say. This person's hella into you. What else is Cancer's reservations when it comes to this relationship, the next level of it? Or this reconciliation, if it's coming out the blue? What's Cancer's reservations? Tell me more. You're not sure if this is stable and secure. You feel like it's a performance from this person. You're uncertain about the growth in the future and if this can endure the test of time. You're not sure if this can endure the test of time. So you're going to think about it. I don't know. I just feel like you have reservations around this. You're trying to get more information. We're going to get your advice to close out the read. I feel like you need an advice card. after this. Yeah, we have twin flames. This person you could have been back and forth with, or you have some type of history on a soul level with. If you guys have been good all the way up until this point, it's just because the reason why you have reservations is just because this connection is sacred. The deep bond can sometimes make people feel fleeting from a connection. It gives people cold feet. It's just like the moment before walking down the aisle and you're like, oh, I don't know if I could do this, bro, like sis, or you start talking to your friends like, oh, I don't know if I could do this, like at the bachelor or bachelorette party. You're like, I don't know if I could get married. I can't believe I'm getting married. Like that type of energy. Like maybe you feel like that if you guys have been on good terms all the way up until this point and your person wants to bring it to another level of the connection. But for others of you Cancers who this is like negative ending, or it was something like that caused separation to some extent, this person's coming back with reconciliation, but it feels like you're going to run from it. It's giving runner chaser vibes. You feel like you guys complement each other, but you feel like you're afraid that it's going to end because maybe the first time around or when things were good, it didn't go well at some point and it created like some type of friction. And now you're like, you're the one creating friction because you're like, oh, I don't know if you're serious right now. So I'm just going to have to let this time pass and see if you're willing to give to the connection. You guys are really questioning this. You guys are really questioning this person's intentions. We have cut down, separation, stop the pattern, silent treatment. Yeah, there's something about you. You want to stop this silent treatment. You want to cut this away or cut this out. But at the same time, you kind of want this connection too. It's interesting because for some of you Cancers, you want this connection. Because you want to stop the silent treatment. You want answers. You want to see how this person really feels about you. Or you want this to unfold. Or you want to be feeling like special or attention or something. But at the same time, you don't want it. I don't know why you're like this or why that is. But you know that your situation better than I do. So that's what I'm picking up on. Delaney, it's crazy that you said you're going to go fishing because that sparked up a memory of mine. And I don't know if this has something to do with the read, but I went fishing in the middle of the night, like on a dock when I was like, I think I was in college when I don't remember. I honestly don't remember because I was drunk AF. This is when I used to drink heavy. I was drunk AF on the end of like a dock or a pier and I was fishing with one of my close friends, and I think it was my close friend in college. I can't remember, but it was pitch black out, and we saw like these crabs at night. Oh, that's why, because you're the Cancer. Oh my God, yes, lock in, gang. We saw the crabs at night floating on the top of the water, because at night they float to the top, I think, or at least where we were at, they did. And I was like, oh my God, why do they keep doing that? And some of them were trying to crawl up on the side of the wood to get onto the dock and crawl towards us. And I was all scared. I was too drunk because I was all scared. I was like, oh my God, oh my God. Like, good thing I wasn't high. But I was drinking, okay? And I was scared. And my friend was like, oh yeah, put it in there and we'll cook up the crab. And he looked at the type of crab and he's like, oh, we can't cook these. These aren't good. These are like crabs that aren't edible, and he threw them back in. They're like a breed that you can't eat or something. Oh, so that's your message. I'm actually locked into your energy. Yo, that memory was so far back in the archives of my brain. I don't even know how that comment when you said I'm gonna go fishing even came up. I just felt like I read that comment and I was like, oh, it's nighttime. She's going fishing at nighttime. Or Delaney, I forgot you're in the Australia or UK or something, so it's probably daytime over there. But I was thinking like, wow, who goes fishing at nighttime? Because for a second I might have forgot. And then I thought about that one nighttime time that I went fishing. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, that memory was so far down. I want to tell you that I unlocked that memory for the first time in about like at least like 7 years, 8 years. It's been a long time. It's been a long, long time. It's been a long, long time That's crazy. I don't even remember. I don't even know if it was a college friend. I knew I was with somebody. I don't remember who I was with, but I was definitely drinking with them. I remember being drunk and kind of a little scared of the crabs coming up on the dock. Anyways, maybe it just means like it's a metaphor for you to come out of the water, come out of your emotions, and maybe give this person a chance or hear what they have to say. I don't know what that would mean. Come up and dock. Come up out of the water and dock. Why do I feel like that's a message within a message, but I can't really put my finger on it? You guys could, you know, figure out the rest of that message on your own. Maybe it's just meant for you to hear. We have here, reconsider. Wow, so your advice is to reconsider. Maybe that's what it is. Your advice is coming out as reconsider when it comes to this person. Maybe you're going to take time to reconsider this. Maybe you won't shut down the offer. Yeah, because it has an opportunity to improve. For some of you guys, you want this person, but you don't want them. And you're going to reconsider to improve and give them another chance. But this is the last one, maybe. For others of you, you're going to choose a new direction. So for some of you guys, you accept this. And for others of you guys, you go separate ways. But that's what you're reconsidering. Choosing a new direction or improving health with the person. That's in the middle. Reconsider and choose a new direction. Or reconsider and improve it. Because there you go. Wow, that was such a deep memory, y'all. That's crazy. Anyways, this is going to be your reading, Cancers. Let's get into my Scorpion gang, Baddies and Zaddies up in the building. Tap in, lock in, gang. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Yo, that is crazy. I wonder who I was with. Dude, I'm going to be thinking about that all night until tomorrow, probably. Who was I with when I went fishing in the middle of the night? It was late AF, too. I think my friend was actually on that tree, and I was actually only drunk or something. I can't remember. I was drinking though. And it was fun. It was so fun. I feel like I was with a college friend. It was so fun. And I can't remember exactly where we were, but it was pitch black. There was probably only a few lights from because there's boats along the dock, and you know the lights from the boats that are parked along the dock in the water, like it was like lit at night. Kind of, we could see but kind of not see, and it was so fun. But I was so like scared because I was like, why are we out here? We're not gonna catch no fish. And my friend was like, nah, you can catch them at night better than you can in the daytime. I said, you lying. And so we went out there to try. And then, yeah, that's when I saw the crabs come to the surface and peek up out the water and try to come up on the dock. But I'm like Cinderella or Sleeping Beauty, or like, I'm like a little princess energy. Like animals just be coming to me. So maybe that's why they were kind of coming up on the dock. I don't know. But back then I wasn't that woke. I went through a few spiritual awakenings since then. So, but that's crazy. That was such a buried memory. You ever have those memories that was so buried from a long time ago? You're like shocked. How do you even remember it? How did you even recall that? That's literally what I just had. I just had that moment. That's crazy. That was in Cancer's reading. Anyways, Cancers, that is going to be the answers. All right. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. They're on sale until tomorrow at noon. So that will be cut off tomorrow at noon. So make sure you take advantage of it. All right. If you guys would like to book with me, the link is in the description box below. Let's go, Scorpios. What do we have for my stingers up in the building? Drop your stingers down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let's see who's coming your way. Who is coming Scorpio's way? Melissa, you said I'm super connected. Thank you so much. You said it's crazy what our minds can hold. Right, Sobe? I was shooketh. You said it's 2:21 in Australia. Yeah, Delaney's my Australian baddie. I was like, I know she's from somewhere, but I don't know why I thought you was going to go fishing at night. It was probably meant for me to recall that memory. And maybe for my Cancers, if you're still in the room, maybe your person reaches out to you at night. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's when this person who's coming towards you reaches out. Maybe it's at night when they want to have that conversation, because that's what we got in Cancer's reading. Now, Scorpios, if you're hearing me say this, Scorpios, if you're hearing me say this, that means that you need to go back and watch the Cancer reading, or you're dealing with a Cancer, okay? Or you got Cancer placement in your chart, okay? So you need to watch the Cancer reading, okay? But that's what they got. So anyways, I digress. Let's get into my Scorpions. We have here for my Scorpios. Who's in the chat? Drop your zodiac signs. Who's in the chat who's a Scorpio? We have Mamacita, LH, Venus, June, Latia, Bay Area, Haley. Who else? We got Bloom. Shout out to the OGs. We got Meet Miss Lee, Autumn, Diana. Let's get it. Yeah, let's get it, you guys. Let's find out who is coming your way. Let's say, what do we have coming Scorpio's way? October energy. Now, this could happen between October, November, December. But like I said, my readings are timeless. So if it doesn't happen October, November, December, maybe we just channeling something that's going to happen a little later. Take it out, resonates. What do we have here for my Scorpios? We got a reverse card. Calling in your soulmate in reverse. This means that you already called somebody in your energy. So this means that you already have the soulmate, or you already know who the person is that I'm talking about. So they're already in your energy. You have somebody in your energy, Scorpio, who wants to come your way. They could want to visit you, travel towards you, text you, call you, FaceTime you. There's somebody here. Ooh, it says new love. New love made it seem like it came out sideways. It felt like it wanted to go in reverse, but we'll take it sideways. It's definitely clarifying that reversal soulmate card. So for some of you guys, you might have two options. You might have new love and a lover that you're already, not a lover, but like a person who wants to be with you, or who's already in your energy somehow. That's not new. So there's somebody who you already know, and then there's someone who's new. For others of you, it's someone who you already know trying to reconcile something new with you. Take it how it resonates. But that's the person who wants to come towards you. That's who I'm describing coming your way. Whatever resonates, resonates. That's the one coming your way. We have deception. Yeah, this person could have been... I'm going to clarify this card, but what I want to intuitively say is that this person was wrapped in deception. The person who you already know. The new, no. But the old new, or the one you have history with, yes. They were kind of in deception. Now, for others of you, Scorpios, they feel like they were deceived by you. That's interesting. That's an interesting concept. Let's clarify that. What's this deception card? Just to make sure who we're channeling here. I'm gonna wrap it up right now. I'm about to let you know, Scorpios. What is this energy? I'm about to let you know right now. What is this energy of the deception card for my Scorpios? Occupation. For some of you guys, this person got wrapped up with work and it was a distraction. Yeah, it's crazy because Scorpio, for some of you guys, this person is a entrepreneur or a business owner, or you are. One of y'all hurt each other's feelings because somebody was here to focus on work. So someone felt deceived, like, oh, well, they got to be cheating on me if they're not texting me back, or if they're not calling me, or if they can't link up with me, or they're canceling plans. Like, someone just thought, like, it's either you or them. Somebody here thought like the other person was seeing other people or keeping their options open, or not really working when they said they was working. Somebody could be a business owner. It could be you or them, or the both of you. But it seems like scheduling was a conflict here. To schedule to see each other or talk to each other or make plans was a conflict here. And it could have been work related. And that's why things didn't work out. Because somebody went assuming that it was something else. I feel like there was a lot of assumption here. Somebody was deep in their emotions. It could be you, Scorpio. It's like, there's no way that, you know, someone is from this time to that time working that late or that long. They should have been text me. They should have been called me. They should have been, you know, checked in with me. I don't like that. So maybe you didn't like something and you kept it to yourself. This feels like a new lover from the past. That's what it feels like. For some of you, it's a new lover that you had, but it was for a brief amount of time and they're from the past. So I don't know if you consider them an ex or not. I don't know if there's a label to that. But it feels like it came in and it was good and it was new and it was great, and then it ended. Because calling in your soulmate, I feel like you manifested this person or attracted this person to your life, and it was feeling new and insecure, but it feels like you're keeping your options open now because it feels like whatever that was ended. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm picking up on. And I feel like you guys were deceived. You felt like you were deceived or manipulated because this person was too busy with their day-to-day routine. So maybe you got petty with them. For some of you Scorpios or people with Scorpio placements, y'all can get petty, especially if you don't have all the answers, and you can act a certain way and then play it off like, oh no, I wasn't trying to be like that. When you finally get the answers, or when it's something that you didn't think, you're like, oh my bad, I wasn't trying to be like that or come off like that. You try to play it off, but deep down you hold silent resentment. Like silently you were trying to put it off like that. You was really trying to be petty. But it's like you try to play it off. If it wasn't you, it was this person trying to play it off. I don't know who was trying to play what off, like as if they weren't affected by this distance or this fear of manipulation or whatever it was. But yeah, we have meeting here. Yeah. Somebody was afraid that somebody was meeting with somebody else, and because y'all didn't communicate that and went into assumption mode, it ended the connection. So somebody really did end up talking to somebody else. Because I don't think it started off like that, but somebody ended up talking to someone else because of the assumptions that were made in the connection while it was still trying to build. Who am I talking about? Why do I feel like I know y'all's situation? Now, for others of you, this could have been a work romance. So for some of you guys, it was a third-party situation. But for the most of you, you didn't have all the information, so you don't know. So it's this or that. For some of you guys, there was a connection that ended up happening outside of the connection you were trying to build with this person because there was no communication on what somebody was actually doing. And so since there was a lack of communication, it's two people in their feelings holding resentment towards each other and then being like, I'm just going to talk to somebody else. You must have your options open, and not really talking about it, or I don't know. It just feels like there was a lack of communication here. There's a miscommunication, or it could have just been somebody acting up, because people be acting up all day, every day. Nowadays. Take it how it resonates though. That's what I'm getting. We have an offer and a conversation. See? An offer and a conversation, private conversation. For like one or two of you in the Scorpio collective, or a small group of you, I would say like 1% of y'all, this could have been a private relationship happening in the background while you were trying to get to know this person. And they were offered new love privately, like away from y'all connection. And you might have intuitively felt like this was happening for some of you Scorpios. Or if it's the other way around, if you're the one Scorpio who was keeping your options open, your person knew about it. They had a feeling. Somebody has a good intuition here. If it's the both of you, then the both of y'all got caught, or one of y'all got caught, because if y'all are both intuitive, it's definitely given that the other person knew. What's the engagement in reverse? Dang, that felt heavy. What the heck? What's the engagement in the reverse? One card. You say you felt a shift. Yeah, Mamacita, when y'all be feeling a shift. Yeah, for some of y'all had mixed signals. Yeah, you guys are resonating with it. Engagement in reverse means that unexpected abundance here. There was a lack of abundance here. And there was unexpected, like, abundance yet to happen in the connection. But it was stagnant. Like, this was a stagnant connection. It wasn't slow moving. I don't think this was slow at all. I think this was just a stagnant connection. Like, it was put to a random halt or a pause, where, like, you felt like somebody in the connection started moving different. It's either that this person felt this about you or you felt this about them. Anyways, whoever this is, It feels like you guys are in no contact or a very minimal contact, and they want to come towards you for true love. That's the whole point. The whole point is that they want to come towards you with true love here. What's the love message around this? I'm kind of curious what they have to say, like what the hidden truth is, how this person feels. If they're going to take action soon. We have intuition. Look at the card that came out. That's crazy. I told you. Both of you guys are very intuitive. And so when one of y'all F up, the other one knows. Y'all be trying to hide stuff, but nah, you can't hide it from this person, and they can't hide from you either. We have here, you already know the answer you seek. See? The love message around this is that whatever you thought this person was up to, they were actually up to that. For some of you, not all of you. But for others of you, this person, what they thought that you were up to, that was accurate. Y'all want to be back together, though. Y'all so annoying. I hate doing a Scorpio's read because there's always a gag to it. The gag is y'all still want to be together. Bye. It's always something. Y'all still want to be together. Y'all still want to be together with this person. I don't care what you're saying to yourself. I don't care what you said to yourself yesterday. I don't care what you told your homie, your bestie, your family member, your friend. I don't care what you told them saying, oh, I don't want to be with them. I don't want to hear it. Scorpio, you want to be back with them. Even if they are unavailable. You would see what they have to say or get underneath up them again for a quickie. And then be like, okay, we're going to end it this time. Like, okay, Scorpio. Y'all be so annoying. I love Scorpios, though. I love Scorpios. We have unavailable. I don't know if I showed you this card. Unavailable. We have here, this person is unavailable to give you all that you deserve. You intuitively know that this person is unavailable to give you what you deserve, but they must have a good body part or something. Because they're wanting to come towards you and you're playing hard to get, or you don't want them back. When they come back, you're going to be like, no. And they're going to be like, but please. And you're going to be like, no. And a couple weeks later, but please. And you're going to be like, what do you want? And then they're going to be like, I would want to tell you something. I want to apologize, or I want to tell you I'm true love. And you're going to be like, okay, say what you need to say because I'm busy. Like, bye. You're letting them in little by little. I swear to God, you're going to get back with this person. I don't care what you said to yourself, to your friends, or anybody else. I don't care what you told God last night in the prayer. You are taking this person back. In some way, shape, or form, whether it's temporary or long-term. It's running back a cycle. I swear. You don't have to claim that. You could say I rebuke it, and you cannot claim that. But this is what I'm seeing, and this is what I'm feeling from the message. So you could by all means be like, I am not, and I know I'm not, and that's okay too. I'm on your side with that. But for others of you Scorpios, I know you. This is totally coming back together at some point. For some reason, it is going to come back, circle back for some reason. It's either to squash it or to smash it. Are you going to smash and dash? Lord, y'all do too much. Scorpios, I got to get out of your energy. We just started your reading and I'm ready to end it. We just started your reading. I'm ready to end it. Bye. It's 10:10 on the clock, my time, too. This friendship is leading to more. Look at you. They're like, can we be friends? And you're like, no. And then they keep trying. When this person keeps coming back, you like that attention, Scorpio. You're like, yeah, fine, we could be friends. An apology. You can accept, if anything, you can accept an apology from this person. Whatever they did, or whatever you think they did, or whatever they think they did, it doesn't matter. There's going to be an apology here. Whether you're giving or receiving this, you can expect apologies to be exchanged, or you could expect to receive an apology if you wanted one. If you're the one giving the apology, you're the one giving it. I don't know your business. It's 11:11 on y'all end. Bye. This is a new, I'm telling you, new beginning. So You can expect the apology you want to hear is basically what Spirit is saying. I'm going to give you 3 options, Scorpio, for your last card pool. Do you guys want to get more tea? Do you want to find out the timeline, them reaching out? Or do you want to find out your advice? Tea, timeline, or advice? Comment down in the chat. Tea, timeline, or advice? Let me know. I'm taking the first 3. The first 3 or 4 people who tell me what they want, we're going to take it. Tea, timeline, or advice? Two votes for advice, 2 votes for timeline. Tea, 2 votes for tea. All right, advice wins. That's like playing rock, paper, scissors. Listen, y'all got to be quicker than that. For my tea and timeline people, you got to be quicker than that. We have advice. I'm sorry. I don't mean to scream. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for the headphone users. Bye. Why did Spirit give you the advice? Look at the card that came out. Your advice said, hell to the no. To the no. For some of y'all have a lot of history with this person. This person is trying to come in with a renewal and apologize to you. For some of y'all, this was a friend. And y'all got into a relationship. And I don't know why you did that. Because whoever else you might have been talking to knew about it. Scorpio. For some reason, there was 2 people here. On either your person's end or your end. So there's a person who really wants to be in a connection with you, and it looks like that didn't work out because whoever this person I'm describing interfered. And you allowed it to happen at one point, but then you separated from them and now you don't have anybody. It's that kind of scenario. Flip it and reverse it if you feel like that's what happened to them. I don't know. But that's what I'm picking up on. Hopefully that didn't confuse you. Lord. Now this person's coming back. You're like, I don't want you. And you do. It must be the SEX. I can't tell what it is. What is it, Spirit? I'm going to pull a card for myself. I want to ask for Scorpios myself. It's diabolical. Exactly, Marmar. This is diabolical, Marmar said. Why do they keep coming back? Or why would they even give it that? Why? What is it that keeps drawing them back? Every time I try to go, something keep pulling me back. Bottom of the deck says seduction and partying. Because this person is a good time Sally or a good time Sam. Because you guys are attracted to each other. You'll be hooking up, dating, y'all third-party temptation situations. Y'all be having fun. You like the single life and living in the moment, and it's quick and it's easy. You don't have to have too much strings attached. You hurt each other's feelings. You make up to break up. You break up to make up, and then it happens all over again. You said no. Your advice is to say no to this. This is the last time. Spirit said this is the last time. Say no to this so you can have new love. Or so you can focus on other options in love if you have other options. This person gets in the way. Every time you try to move forward, I feel like this person be interfering. They get in the way. You see what I'm saying? But you be wanting this person low key too. And that's the thing. They're the persistent one. When you say no, they're persistent. No means no. And this person is coming back. They feel like it's a yes. They feel like, nah. The way they said it to me. You know what this person's mindset is? When you say no in a particular way, or if they feel like your feathers are ruffled, or they feel like your stinger, because you a Scorpio, they feel like your stinger is, you know, cocked and ready to snap. They're like, yeah, Scorpio still got feelings for me. That's okay. They could say no right now. I'm going to hit them up in 14 business days. I'm going to hit them up in 14 business days and let them know. Hey, girl. Hey, ma. What's up? That's right. All right. And we going to get it on tonight. I drunk. Awesome. Me too. What's good? And we going to get it on tonight. Yeah. They want an opportunity. Spirit says if you want a new opportunity, you got to say no to this person. Otherwise, you're going to just keep running in a cycle with them. Because I feel like you have new lovers who are interested in you. But as soon as you get reeled into new love or options that could be like better for you, this person comes back. It's their intuition. They know that you're moving on. I'm telling you, you and this person have telepathy or really good intuition. They know when you're about to move forward. And we gonna get it on tonight. I smoke, I drink. Me too. What's good? And we gonna get it on tonight. Y'all remember the throwback song? Shout out to the OGs in the chat who remember. Who's with me? Bye. Everybody in the chat is Gen Z or something. Whatever the gen. What's the generations? I don't even know. I get them mixed up. What are the new gen, the babies, the new babies, whatever. Some of y'all in the chat, you're like, I don't even know that song. Bye. I just showed my age. I smoke, I drink. Me too. What's good? And we gonna get it on tonight. Whatever. The babies are in the chat. Some of y'all Scorpios, you don't even know. You gotta look it up. Do a TikTok to that song. Y'all should do a TikTok to that song. If it's not trending, I'm predicting that's going to be the next new trend. The next poppin' trend is that specific song. And we going to get it on tonight. I could just see people doing little scenes where they're just like cheersing. They're like, we going to get it on tonight. And then someone's friend cuts into the scene. Someone's friend cuts into the scene. Someone's friend cuts into the scene. Awesome. Me too. What's good? And everybody's like, we gonna get it on 10. I could see it be a little TikTok. It's gonna go viral. Watch. That's gonna be the next new one. Watch. And then y'all gotta blow me up on TikTok, okay? Because when that blows up, y'all gotta blow me up and say, oh, she a real OG for saying it's gonna blow up. I already know. I know the trends. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for Pisces, gang, Baddies, and Zaddies up in the building? That's when music was epic, right, Mamacita? Shout out to the Pisces. Thank you so much, Scorpios, for allowing me to tap in. That's going to end it for you. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Let's go, Pisces. Where are my fishies of the chat? Where's my koi fish, my blowfish, my seahorse fish? What's that horse fish? What the heck? But I need to go to bed. My jellyfish. Drop your octopus in the chat. Octopisces in the chat. Let me know. We be vibing. What do we have here for my Pisces? Who's coming their way? Hey, miss. How you doing? Life of Goddess, you with me? It was Dipset. Soul Bay. Soul Bay knows. She out here saying it was Dipset. Rangy Bungs, thank you for being here. You say you remember it too. We got Kool-Aid up in the chat, remembering as well. You say you booked a personal. Thank you, Gemini Queen. I appreciate you for booking a personal read. Shout out to you. You going to bed now? You said I'm really going to sleep now. Yeah, you said bye a long time ago. Bye. Good night. Sweet dreams. Have a great week. All right, what do we have here for my Pisces? Hi, Sandy. Marmar's in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. They waiting for their Pisces read. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Any moment now, Spirit. Any moment now. Can we get a card? Thank you. What do we have here for my Pisces when it comes to who's coming their way? Somebody who wants to flirt with you, someone who's a flirt, someone extra friendly, or someone who you meet in the flirting scene. It could be a new person or someone who you already know who's flirtatious in your energy. Okay, they want to come towards you. They want to come your way or continue this journey with you. It's new love. Wow, new love. Somebody who you might have kissed already or someone who you're thinking about it, you know. They're thinking about doing this with you. Maybe they want to kiss you next time you guys go on a date. Yeah, this could be the one. So this person sees you as the one. the person coming towards you, they see you as the one. You might see them as the one too. It does feel like a little bit more new. Not you screaming in the chat, Sandy. We have here, stay optimistic in reverse. This person doesn't think you're going to accept their love offer or their advances towards you. They're not very confident about it. But they're still going to try. We have optimism here in reverse, so I feel like that could be always changed. They're flirting with you, but they want to give you a more serious offer, but they're not sure if you want to be serious. This feels like a crush. I just heard an admirer. For some of you guys, you have somebody around you at work, school, or amongst the friend group or something who admires you, has a crush on you. Yeah, they're going to keep an open mind even though they're not confident that you like them. They don't even know if you like them like that. They're definitely somebody who you flirt with back or who you will flirt with back. If y'all don't know who I'm talking about, you're like, I ain't got nobody, OGB. Get your handy dandy notebook out. You are not new here. And if you're a newbie, this is what I always tell my OGs and my in-betweens. Make sure that you have a notebook and write these things down, because when you look for this video again and you can't find it, it ain't my problem. You definitely gonna want to know. I think I just saw an orb. I'm not even kidding. I think I just saw an orb, not on the camera, but in real life. I don't even know how I could see an orb in real life. That's crazy, but I think I just saw one. We have passion in reverse. Now, for some of you guys, you could flip and reverse this reading. Maybe it's that you want to go towards somebody who's a new love, and you're flirting with them. You're not sure how they feel about you. You're not sure if they're feeling you too. Passion in reverse. This is a hard person to crack, so to speak. This person, they're not easy. They're not an easy person to get in bed with. I don't know why I need to tell you that. If you're trying to offer love to somebody, Pisces. Now, if this is the other way around, they're trying to offer love to you, they feel like you're not going to be open to being passionate, exchanging kisses. You might be holding back because you don't want to get too caught up in something. Let your friends help you in reverse. I feel like you might see this person as a friend. Or because they're in the friend group, you don't want to become passionate because it makes it complicated. And maybe you had that before. Wow. Okay. We have give your relationship a chance. They want to give a relationship a chance with you. I feel like they don't care about what other people think or say. I also feel like they want to, they definitely want to be passionate with you, but I feel like you're not open to it. Like anything of passionate desires, conversations, kissing, you know, stuff like that, obviously with consent. I feel like you're not open to this. What's the stay optimistic in reverse? What is this? Yeah, they're not optimistic about commitment with you. They're not confident about commitment with you, but they're going to offer this because they're tired of flirting. They want a decision. Yeah, they're going to keep an open mind. They want a decision. That's clarifying, keeping an open mind to make a decision. Yeah, they feel like, oh my God, that's crazy. They feel like you're the one, but they feel like you're going to reject them because they're in reverse. And here goes you. Creating a tower. Maybe this already happened. For some of you Pisces, this already happened. So the person who wants to come towards you is the person you rejected. You didn't really like them like that. They're a person you have some type of history with, or they're amongst the friend group, or they're at work. Someone you met at work or something. Someone who feels rejected by you. They could have not have offered anything to you. Like, seriously, they could have just been like, hey, let's go out for coffee sometime. And you're like, oh, I gotta, you know, do some things. Like, I don't have time for coffee, but, you know, maybe next time, you know. And every time, next time they ask, it's always a no. So they feel like they got the memo. Now, it doesn't have to be coffee that they specifically ask for, but it could just be like anytime they ask you to try and make an advance or a pass towards you, it seems like you pass up on the offer, or you're too busy, or you got other things going on. You can't make time for them. And I don't feel like you're really interested in this person either, to be quite honest. I think you flirt with them just for attention, but I don't think you like them like that. How does this person feel about you? They feel like there's an ending here. Scorpio energy. They could be a Scorpio. They don't have to. They feel like there's no second chances. This could be a person who you have some type of history with. But it's like they want to create new love with you by being flirtatious and acting like nothing happened if you guys already had a connection before. But I'm not really getting that strongly. But for some of you guys, that could be relevant. For others of you, this is a new person that you've never been in a connection with, or a new person that you've met. It's just somebody who you never had that label of boyfriend or girlfriend with, or hubby or wifey to. You know, it's just somebody who maybe you've known for a while but never seen that way. Yeah, they feel like they have inner wounds here that kind of like are triggered when it comes to you. Like you trigger their inner wounds or their unhealed wounds. They feel like you don't like them. Do you like them? How does Pisces feel about this person? How does Pisces feel about this person who's coming towards them? A poker face when it comes to the abundance of the connection. I feel like you're playing hard to get. Or you try to act like you don't like them, but I think you're just trying to protect your money, your status, your emotions, whatever you clock as being abundant. I think you're trying to protect this with a poker face. So I think you're blocking yourself from this particular love offer on purpose, because you either already know them and have history with them, whether you've been together officially or not. It's like you just see them as a friend, or you just want to stay focused on your money or other areas of your life or abundance here. You don't want to take this because you feel like it's a risky chance. It's a gamble. So you're trying to keep a poker face. That's what I'm getting. I feel like low key you want to be passionate with them, but you're choosing not to be because you feel like that has gotten you into pickles or predicaments from before. What's the love message around this overall? We have true love here. This love is emotional, physical, and unconditional. I feel like this person wants true love with you, and I feel like you want true love with a person, but you just feel like this is not them. Or you feel like it would be hard to have this with them right now for whatever reason because you're focused on other things. You have a positive mindset about them, but you might be having a more positive mindset or focus on other things like your money, your status, maybe the holidays coming up, you know, things like that. It just seems like you don't want to show your cards, so to speak, when it comes to this person. Yeah, you're trying to go slow, take your time to get to know them. For some of you, you're still interested. You're taking time to get to know them. We have soulmate energy. Yeah, you want to find out if they're the soulmate, if they accept you for you, if they respect you for you, if they love you for you. That's what you're trying to figure out. This person sees it as rejection, though. Because they feel like they know that they want to be with you, but every time that you go slow or that you don't open up or that you're focused on other areas of your life or that you reject their offer to hang out, they feel like you're not into them. They feel rejection. This rejection is actually divine protection. So actually with every no or with every like slow burn of your connection or you getting to know this person in a slower pace than what you're normally used to, every time you do that you're actually protecting your divine energy. So that's actually really good, but this person's not taking it as you're protecting your divine energy. Is that they're taking it as rejection and you're not interested in them. We have intuition here. You already know the answer you seek. So Pisces, you already know if you want to be with this person or not. You already know. It's either that you do or you don't. So you're going slow to be together with the long haul of giving the relationship a chance, or you're going slow to try and figure out what you want in the dating scene. And maybe this person is one of the many options that you could have. For others of you, you know what it is that you don't want. You just don't know how to say it. Like, you know that you may not want this person, but you don't know how to say it. It's like, dang, how do I tell this person I don't like them like that? For some of you, that could be true. That's what I'm picking up on. That's the type of person who's coming towards you. We have the arrow here. This person could be a Sagittarius, or you could have Sag in your chart. But it says here, you are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. So when it comes to this offer, it seems like they're shooting their shot, but it seems like you're figuring out if it's going to land on target or not, because you're feeling like you have to figure out this person. We have two-faced friend here. For some of you guys who already know this person, maybe you feel like they're two-faced, or they could show one way of themselves and maybe a different way of themselves. If they're not two-faced, then maybe it's just like you feel as though you want to friend zone them, but you also see them as a lover, but maybe things are complicated. So maybe you're afraid that friends would be two-faced about this, or friends would be like, we don't support you or something. I don't know. But it says chair filled. Someone new is entering your life. Yeah, this person wants to fill the chair that you have empty, for those of you who are single. They want to be the boyfriend or the girlfriend to you, the hubby or the wifey to you, the soul mate, divine feminine, divine masculine to you, whatever they are. We have news on the way. This person wants to open up to you. They're going to tell you this. I feel like they're tired of waiting around. Pisces, this could be the other way around though. Speaking of waiting around, I feel like this could be reversed. So take it how it resonates. But I feel like someone's going slow, and I feel like it's you, Pisces, but this could be this person. And either way, someone's going slow because they need to get the truth. They don't want to be manipulated or disappointed. So fear of rejection is here between the two of you. One of y'all is feeling that. But I feel like somebody really knows what they want. They either know that they want this connection or they don't. It's a flirtatious person. This person could be like a player energy or a playette energy, possibly. Whoever's coming towards you. We have parting of the ways, either in romance or business. Yeah, they feel like this is going to be disappointing, end in disappointment for some reason. They're assuming that this is going to end in disappointment because they think that you're already with somebody else. Yeah, they feel like this is going to end. Someone moving out of your life or an end of a situation. Yeah, this person is assuming you're going to reject their offer. Aries. This could be an Aries. We have the Ram. For some of you guys, you have Aries in your chart or you're dealing with an Aries. You can cross-watch the Aries read too if you need to, but it says a stubborn, aggressive person. This person, they could think that you're stubborn or you think that they're stubborn. No, I'm going to take that back. I take that back. I didn't say that. Redo. This person could think that you're stubborn. They think that you're stubborn, or that they think that they have been being stubborn. Because if they haven't came towards you, maybe it's that they have been being stubborn for whatever reason. Or if you rejected them from before, maybe they've been like too stubborn or too fleeting to ask you again. Because I feel like they were shooting their shot kind of, but I feel like you didn't see it like that, or you did, and it kind of just made you feel like, nah, it ain't even like that. But low key, it is like that. It is like that, Pisces, because I feel like you do want a relationship, but you're focused on money, status, or something else. And it could be just like you protecting yourself because you don't know who's going to fill the chair in your heart. That's what I'm picking up on. So anyways, this person wants to come your way with some type of news and let you know like, hey, I'm into you, but they feel like you're going to be rejecting it. And if you do reject it, they're going to see you as a stubborn person, aggressive, unworkable. They're going to see you as a person who likes to reject people for fun. Like, they're not going to see that you're just trying to protect your energy and go slow or get to know them, or maybe you're just not interested. They're not going to see it that way. They're going to see it like like you got things going on. I don't know. They just feel like a person who blames, or who, if they don't do that out loud, if they don't blame out loud, internally they're going to feel like that. What's the hidden truth here? How does this person really feel about Pisces? Look, the 2 cards came out. Oh, 3. I want you back. This could have been a person you're already with who's coming towards you for reconciliation. I daydream about a life with you. I compare others to you. Yeah, this person wants to be with you. Whether they're a person you have long-term history or short-term history with, they see life differently now. Yeah, and that's going to be complicated, because you might be like, nah, we got to go slow. And this person's going to be like, oh, that's a form of rejection. I don't even want it anymore. Maybe they're going to be stubborn. For some of you guys, you're creating healthy boundaries with whoever this is. So that's what I have for you guys. I don't know how that's going to resonate. It was really back and forth. It almost felt like it was a reading for you, that this person's coming towards you. But it almost made me feel like you, Pisces, are going towards somebody. So it's that mirroring. That card that we got earlier in your reading, something is mirroring about you guys. Because honestly, this could be exactly how you feel about them, and this is exactly how they feel about you. And it's just a choice point. Who's going to reach out to who first, or who's going to offer love first? Because I feel like you guys are mirroring each other. Mirroring each other to death. That's what it's giving. Like, y'all are doing it to the end of time. Like, it might not even go. It might not even be something that lifts up off the ground because of the way y'all are. Someone can have strong Aries placements in their chart. We have the Ram here. So that could be them or you. A strong Aries placement in their chart that would make them stubborn, I would say, would probably be a moon. Like an Aries moon placement. Or an Aries sun sign sometimes. An Aries Mars. Because that could be conflict and fight or something. Aggression. In the Mars placement, speaks kind of like of aggression a little bit. Resistance to change. Maybe like a Mars Saturn or a Mars South node. For those of you who know like astrology and charts and stuff like that. I said a Mars Saturn or a Mars. I meant Aries. Aries Saturn or an Aries North node. I mean South node. Now I'm really effing up. Let me just shut up. An Aries South node, an Aries Mars, an Aries Moon or Sun or Saturn. Jesus. I need to get it together. I got to go to bed. That's what it is. My brain's about to shut the F down. Let's get into my bow and arrow babies. This is the last one of the night. Let's go. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. Type your bow and arrow baby energy down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Lock in, gang. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, run up them likes, run it up, run it up, run it up. Run up the likes. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you for tuning in and rocking with me. Oh, hey Shaylia. We got Marmar in the chat. Janice, you right on time. We love to see it. We got Empress up in the chat. Who else? We have Katia, Junie June, and Delisa, Brianna. All right, let's get it. Let's see what comes out for my Sagittarius. The last reading of the night. The last reading of the live stream. Y'all excited? Y'all waited for this moment. For a moment like this. Y'all waited forever. All right, so let's tap in. Hey, Delaney. Hey, viewing. How you doing? You have Sagittarius is in the house. Heavy on them. So let's tap into your energy. Let's see who's coming towards you. Let's lock in, gang. Lock in, lock in. Drop your locks. Fingers crossed emoji. Drop it down in the chat. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Drop it heavy. Demeanor. We locked in. We be vibing. Hey, Queen 3000. Good to see you in the chat, Michelle. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my bow and arrow babies? For my Sagittarius. Who's coming towards them? Who's coming towards you? Who's on the way? New love. Wow, new love. New love, first card out, is the strongest. And it's flipped in the upright. I know that's right. Ooh, this is good. MJ, welcome to the building. Thank you for being here. Child card in reverse. Yeah, a new love that's mature. Ooh, a new love that's mature. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that. Love me some of that. We have past life relationship. You've known each other before. Heart-to-heart conversations. Oh, this person is a new person or a person you already know. It's not a past person. I'm not getting an ex, but it is somebody who you already know or a new person. And somebody wants to talk to you about cuffing you. Bye to the bed or during the season. Because, child, I don't know what we be talking about after 10 p.m. on a Tuesday night in these live streams. These readings have been very sexual lately. Let's just say that. We have here express in reverse. Expression of love in reverse. Somebody wants to have a heart-to-heart conversation with you, but they feel like it's hard to have this conversation with you. We're going to figure out why. Why is it hard for them to get there? What's the drawback? What's the setback? Why is the expression of love in the reverse? I feel like they think you're gonna think that they're corny or something. But let's see. We have the meeting card. They feel like they can't express this. Ooh, it's a main character energy. Yeah, they can't express this to you because they haven't made the decision yet, or you haven't made the decision to choose them. Somebody feels like they're not chosen. Not somebody wanting to be a pick-me. Somebody doesn't feel chosen. Somebody feels like you have your options open. So they feel like it's hard for them to connect with you. Now, I don't know how they would know you have your options open, but maybe it's just a feeling that they feel like energetically, or maybe their intuition makes them feel like that. Or maybe they're overthinking. Maybe they're assuming. But we have here, for some of you guys, this is legalities. Maybe you have like some type of if it was anything legal happening, what would be that Tower in reverse? Why did I just hear a large lump sum? I don't know. I'm getting like a side message coming in. Let me just, okay, this is probably for like one Sagittarius, but let me just say this so I can get it out of my thought process so we can continue the read for the rest of the collective of Sag. But I am getting a side message. Whoever has legalities going on with a person who you were with, whether you used to be married to them, and maybe you're going through a divorce, splitting assets, I don't know, talking about money, or if it has to do with like kids and like restraining orders or something like that, or like custody, legal wise, it seems like you win. And this person wants to talk to you because they don't want you to win, or they want to get back together, but I don't know if it's sincere. I think they just don't want you to win. And maybe like they got intel that you could win this legal thing, or you could leave with a lot in your pocket, so to speak, a lot of the good stuff. And maybe they have like privy to this before it happens, before it solidifies. So they're trying to get into your good graces. So they're trying to reconcile with you. So that is going to be for like one or two of you, Sagittarius. That's like a side message coming in. But I just had to let that out so I can focus on the rest of the read for the rest of y'all, Sagittarius. That's not dealing with that. But anyways, back to the read. There's a conversation of somebody who wants to come your way, and they feel like you have options, and you haven't made the decision with them yet or about them yet. And they want to kind of prove to you that they're literally acting like a pick-me. Like they feel like you haven't chose them and they want to be the one. Like, they're on the knee, energetically or literally. Like, they want to be your one. They want to do life with you. They don't want it to be nobody else. Yeah. Occupation card flew out. They want to work with you. They want things to work out with you. They're like, yo, let me know what I need to do to make it work, or like work this with you, or like get it to the next level. Like, what do you need? Like, do you need money? Do you need kisses? Do you need a home? Do you need, like, what do you need? Like, I want to, like, they want to be a pick me. So they're coming to you with an offer of like, listen, this is them coming to the door of your heart, or literally your door, and being like, listen, I want to express that I'm into you, but I feel like you're not open to it and you got other options. So what do I need to do for the other options to go away? Like, what do I need to do for you to just focus on me? Like, I don't want you to be with that person. I don't want you to go on a date. Do you need me to say that we're together, that we're exclusive? Like, what do you need, Sag? What do you need? You see what I'm saying? Like, this person wants to be a chosen one. This person need to come to the chosen one reads on the channel. All right, period. Because what the heck? Mama said, nowadays they be saying, bark like you want it. Ow, ow. Like, she out here. Go ahead, Marmar. Why did I bark, though, for real? We have here, they're muddy in their thoughts. They're muddy in their thoughts about you. They're like, oh, my God, who could Sag be dating right now? Or who could they be out on a date with? But it's like they haven't had this conversation with you. It's almost like they, you know what's crazy? This person is on the way to give you a love offer here. That's clear. But the thing is, when they try to say this to you, either in person or on the phone or on a FaceTime, like they look at you and they hesitate. Like, they can't bring themselves to be like, because I don't think they know how to say it. They're trying to form the words to say, hey, so, you know, how are you feeling about the relationship? Like, they feel like it's going to sound stupid. Like, it's going to sound like Chris Rock, like funny, like a joke. And they don't want to be taken like a joke, but they also don't know how to form the words to be like, they're not confident to be like, yo, so we're together now. I just want to let you know that. Like, you can't be with nobody. They don't have swag. Like, this person makes me feel like they're trying to muster the words and the courage and say it in a way where it lands and it's not corny. I feel like this person's afraid you're going to think they're corny. Now, are you going to be afraid if they say it that way? Are you going to think that they're corny? Because they're afraid that they're going to think that you think that they're going to be corny. Are you, like, if they come to you, let me give you a scenario. If they come to you like, hey, Sag, so I just want to know, what are we? Because I really want to be with you. And, you know, I just feel like we need to, like, figure this out. Are you going to be like, womp, 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 womp? You're like, are you asking me on FaceTime? Are you asking me on the phone? For some of you Sagittarius, you want a candlelit dinner and a Prada bag on the dinner table saying like, oh, this is a gift and a dinner and a show. You want the whole nine. You're like, what the F is this? You're asking me on FaceTime? You could, that's like equivalent to driving to the McDonald's drive-thru and asking and proposing to me. Like, what the heck? This is a sustenance. I need more than this. What is it? I don't know. They're afraid that they're going to sound so corny or do it the wrong way. They don't want to do it in a way where you're going to say no. This new person. So for some of you guys, you didn't meet this new person yet. What do I always say, OGs? Drop them handy dandy notebooks in the chat stream below. Drop it down in the chat so everybody know. Get your notebooks out, because write it down. Drop the handy dandy notebook emojis down in the chat. Drop a notebook. Drop a pen and paper emoji or something, because people need a nerve. Write it down, gang. Write it down. Stay prepared. Thank you, Vaughn, for the squirrel up. Wow, thank you for those 900 jewels. Thank you, Vaughn. Lock in, gang. Thank you so much. I just noticed the jewels in the chat. You sent me 900. Wow, get you there. Thank you. Jack Boys in the chat. We got Uniprop Crop. Or Unipro Crop. Sorry, I said it wrong. You a traveling agent? Shout out to the OGs who are in their bag, on their bag forever. All right, so that's what I'm getting. Listen, I don't know what you want from this person, and they don't know what you want, but they just feel very heavily about you. Tell me how they feel about Sag. This is a person who you already have in your energy, or this is a new person, okay? Anyways, they want to offer some type of commitment and lock in with you. They feel like your soul recognizes their soul. They feel like they got a soul connection or sacred union somehow going on in the ethos, and they're trying to make it land. They feel like you're single, you're not open, you're not attached to anybody, you're not really looking for a relationship. That's how they feel about you. How else do they feel about Sag? They feel like no one compares to you. Wow. No matter how many people I've met and experiences I've had, there's no one who compares to you. So they could be comparing their past to you. They're like, I've never met a Sag like this before. Run away. It says, run away. Would you pack a bag with me and go to Hawaii? I just want to get away from the world and be alone with you. Yeah, they don't want you to be with nobody else. They don't want you to be doing nothing else, be with nobody else. And you're like, well, if they got the right bag and the right money, I will settle down. I will be just around them and only them if they want to lock in. But they don't have that. They must not have that. We have here, this isn't goodbye. They feel like you're walking away, but they don't want you to walk away. Or they feel like you're not choosing them, but they want you to choose them. They feel like you guys will be together again soon. Maybe they're trying to get their money up and then come back. Some of you guys, money is everything to you right now, Sag. We have attention of others and mother wounds. They feel like if you have any type of mother wounds, they feel like they notice those things through you gaining and wanting attention from others. You were taught this as a child through your mother, or that you picked up on this behavior patterns from your mom, or they know about this because maybe you talked to them about this. You talk to whoever this new person is, or whoever this person you already know. Maybe they know something about your history. So they feel like you could be addicted to the attention of others. That's why you don't settle down. You don't want to choose them. You don't want to be with them. You don't want to connect with them. They feel like you have mother wounds. Yeah, they feel like you're flighty. They can't grab you or grasp you. It's like trying to catch a bee. It's like it's hard to catch a bee, but if you caught it, will you get stung? That's the next question. And you better hope that you're not allergic. Because you're going to need that EpiPen or you're going to die. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how they feel like you are, Sag. They don't know. They don't know. They're obsessed with you, though. They're obsessed with you. They think that they're obsessed with you. They stalk your socials. They hope they run into you or go out on another date with you or have the ability to even be in your presence again if you guys don't really hang out like that. Wow. Wow. How else do they feel about Sag? Gaslighting. They feel like gaslighting you. They're so obsessed with you that they feel like gaslighting you. To see if that's what will get you to choose them. Bye. I don't know whose message that is, but they have something to say. It says here, there's something I really want to share with you. I'm waiting for the right time to tell you. They feel like gaslighting you. You know what they're going to gaslight you about with? They're going to be like, the reason why you don't want to be with me. Like, because I feel like they offer you something. You're like, no, I'm not ready for a connection. Or I don't. They're like, you are ready for a connection. The only reason why you don't want to be with me is because you got mommy issues. Like, they just want to gaslight you or say something or lowball you. Or that's going to make it worse. Bye. That person's stupid if they go do that. Bye. Because they on their desperate last stretch. I'm telling you, this person feels like they just need you. They want you. But maybe that's why you don't want them. Because you feel like they're in an energy of like, I need Sag, instead of an energy like, I don't need Sag, but I want Sag. Maybe you just pick that up on them. And that's why you're like, nah, I don't know. I'll keep my options open because I don't know about them. Because Sagittarius is, y'all are intuitive. So you might be picking up on like their need for you, their obsession with you. And you're like, nah, I don't like people like that. But maybe that is part of your mother womb, because maybe you don't like people like that, but maybe that's how they come off to you. Maybe they come off obsessive to you, but they're actually just trying to love you. You got to figure out what it is, because you might have a mother wound there. Because if it is that they're trying to love you, but it comes off obsessive to you, then you have to figure out why you feel like that. And for some of you guys, that's a parental wound. It's deeper than that. We have here, but whatever. I'm not a professional medical counselor or a therapist or anything, but I mean, to each their own. Take what resonates. But we have here passion. This person wants real passion with you. This person could be an Aries, Leo, or Sag in their chart. If they do have fire sign in their chart, it's either their sun sign, Mars, rising, or Venus placement. That's what I'm picking up on for them. They want to move this forward quickly too. They want to keep the heartbeat of passion alive with you and turn this into love, but they feel like you're not interested. And they're getting annoyed because you're not listening. You're like, they're trying to tell you. They're like, I got something to say, but you're not listening. I love you, girl. Like, you're not listening. You're their wish fulfillment. Their wish is to have long-term passion with you. Because you're the star. Wow. For some of you guys, you have Aquarius in your chart. You're the star to them. They see you as a star. Wow. They're hopeful and optimistic. Because you're a powerful magnet to love. You must get a lot of attention or a lot of offers. And they know this about you, or they can assume that you do. And they're like, man, I got to get this star. You know what's hard to catch? A shooting star. And that's how they see you. Because I was comparing you to like a queen bee, a bumblebee, or a king bee or something like that. But actually, I feel like you're a shooting star. They wished to have you and to catch a shooting star. You know what's crazy? You know what I just thought of? The Princess Diaries. You ever see that scene with the Princess Diaries? Where she's trying to drive up the hill, up that long hill in San Francisco, and it's raining, pouring rain. And you know, she's in her Mustang, and she's getting wet in her Mustang because the hood to the Mustang didn't go up. So she's wet. It's pouring rain. It's cold. She's trying to get up this San Francisco hill. She can't. Her car broke down in the middle of the intersection at the light, and she starts singing the song. I'm trying not to laugh. I'm trying not to laugh saying this, but this is how your person feels. Catch a falling star and put it in your pocket. Never let it fade away. That's how this person feels. Catch a falling star and put it in your pocket. Save it for a rainy day. Like, that's literally what she starts singing. I'm telling you, this person feels for you deeply, but they don't know how to say it. So maybe they just said it right now in the song. I don't know your business, whatever. That resonated or it didn't. That's the Sag reading. That's what I have for you guys. Take it how it resonates. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. And my personal readings are on sale up till tomorrow, so go check it out before the sale ends. With that being said, like the video, run up them likes, run it up, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Tuesday night, okay? Enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy the week ahead. I got a bunch of live streams scheduled, so make sure you turn on that post bell notification so you get notified every time I'm live streaming, and hit that like and subscribe button. You guys hit that like and subscribe button on those videos, okay? Thank you so much. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. Jack boy, you cracking up too? y'all are crazy. You said I'm the crazy one. All right, so that's what I have for you guys. I'm gonna wrap it up, and I will timestamp. All the timestamps are gonna be pinned in the comments below, okay? So check it out. Comment below if you feel like something resonated, or like the video if something resonated. Good night. Bye, you guys. Bye, Marmar. Bye, Sandy. Bye, MJ. Bye, Shay. Bye, Jack Boy. Bye, Destiny. Bye, Lilith. Bye, Unipro Corp. Bye, everybody. Bye, Brooke. Bye, Michelle. Bye, Viewing on You. Thank you for being here. Ashe. Bye.